The Nasdaq 100 index turns negative, reversing gain of 0.8%.
Good morning out there. How you all doing? I can't tell if we're gonna do one more rollover here. Give me just a second. I'll be on here in just a second, but I think there may be like one more stick save in here with the double top or something. We could even potentially hit closer to this up here, and then down. The other option here would be that we sell this whole day down here and hit that 45 that we're looking for. Well, this would be all day, not just the 12 p.m. It would take all day to get down there, but then the 7:45 would be the generational buying opportunity that everybody's talking about. Then we have to also worry about though, like time. Time to me means this could take all day into Monday. Give me a second. I just got to drink some more water. You can hear my voice how raspy it is. It's not doing well. Tighter, guys. Nice push up here, though. This was really good. And I noticed in here there was a little bit of a... I actually had puts in here. I closed them right here. Hold on here, guys. Hang tight 1 second. I don't think it's allergies. Do you think it's allergies that you have, or do you think you're sick? Sorry, I'm talking to my wife here.
11 a.m. Eastern Time, we have the Canadian budget balance, prior 5.66 billion.
More water. How are you guys all doing? Sorry for the muted microphone there for a second. This is the only thing that I don't like. The one thing that I don't understand is what this is here. There's 12 p.m. I got this one up here. Just see this one right? Oh, it's already squeezing. You see it? It's already fucking squeezing. So you see it squeezing right there.
Crude here. Weakness in the US dollar as well.
And like this is what could happen here, which is like we mess around into 12 or 1 o'clock. You see the squeeze right there? Let's look at that.
Hormuz Strait must be immediately open. No tolls.
See this right here? Like whammo. Don't be short here. Just be like, this process could either start here at 10:30 or it could take until 12:30 or it could take all day long.
Through detonation, numerous such mines with our great underwater minesweepers. Jump on around.
Be extremely careful. If you're short or whatever, you should have. I closed my. I had puts on. I closed them right on the half-an-hour trigger. Be flat right here. Don't be anything. If you're hold on here. Turn that shit off. Be careful here. There's no like. I want to say a few things to you out there if you're watching the show right now, which is all of this is in. Oh, hold on. All of this is in service of. Sorry guys, I'm having a minute here. Hold on. All of this is in service of getting long. So if you're not a really kick-ass trader, like, you know, I top tick this and I bottom tick that kind of a trader, this is all in service of getting long. So you don't want to be on, you don't want to be the guy down here being like, oh yeah, I think it's going to keep going down and stuff. You really need to be teeing off on, or like if you're trying to tee off, you're trying to tee off from up here. And you got to remember that this is, an operation to get long, not too short to get long. So, and you have now, a few moments ago, Trump saying, I will be meeting now in the Situation Room to make a final determination. So we do have a meeting. We didn't get it yesterday, but we have a meeting. And he did just say the naval blockade will now be lifted. So I'm assuming this is positive. Not an easy market to navigate, right? I mean, this is not easy, is it? Look at this, like rip up here, down here. You know, that's not easy to navigate, is it? You can't say that's easy to navigate. Trend day all up here, being hit 10 a.m., start ripping down. Got it right there, wham. I would say two things to you. If you're trying to sell this, you're doing it from a high. If you're not in a high, don't try selling it. Have targets if you're going to try to sell it. And remember, the third thing would be that you remember that this is all in service of up. Like, this is not in service of a week or two down or anything like that. If you go back to every end of May, it gets messy to the upside in June and July. It's like all up every day. So I'll give you the 3 rules again, okay? Now, the first rule is if you're going to short here, it's from a high. Secondly, this is only in service of getting long. And if you can't get in and get out with the predetermined targets, don't bother getting puts. It'll eat you alive. I promise. And that would be the last point, which is whatever today or Monday's low is or something like that. Like today, Monday or something like that. You know, they're going to be teeing off on this stuff almost immediately in the new month. No deals. They just set a deal. They literally just set a deal. They just said, well, they said, I will be meeting now in the Situation Room to make a final determination. We'll put that on, by the way. The naval blockade will now be lifted. Uranium will be unearthed by the U.S. in coordination with Iran, plus the International Atomic... I'm going to take some longs here. Hold on. I'm going to have to grab some calls here for a rip. Wait for me. Do not fucking lift off just yet. Hold on. I think, is Trump trying to like pop the market here? Maybe he's trying to instigate a roll higher. Today, 8,760s. Oh, that's a beautiful target right there. 34 cents for 759. Uh-oh. No, don't make me chase. Fuck you. No, don't do this to me fucking every goddamn time. Like, I fucking hate dealers. No, not 100 either. I want to start with 10 packs. God damn. No. Yes. Yes. Okay. There we go. I got an order in. Just want to snap this right here. Right there. Hope we can catch Phil here. Maybe no, want a little roll down a little bit. Fill this fucker up. Remember, we've got R2 up here at 258. Let's see if we can rainbow this bad boy. Whammo, whammo right there. This is the high. This will be a critical high right here. That one right there will be critical because this. I would think that most traders think that's the high right there. I don't think that it is, or I don't know if it is or isn't, but we'll watch this closely to see if we get rolled to the downside over here into like 1230 or whatever. Give me a fill. Tight here. I would be kind of sketched out here if I was selling calls and Trump saying this stuff right now. Trump, U.S. to lift Iran blockade after nuclear and Hormuz commitments on Truth Social. Iran must agree to never have a nuclear weapon or bomb. That's easy. If they're going to build one, they're not going to tell you anyways. So that's an easy ask. Strait of Hormuz must be opened immediately with no tolls and unrestricted two-way shipping. There's a lot of argument out there. You'll hear people saying things like Iran has no incentive to stop tolls. Check 1 2. My voice is really bad, huh? You'll hear arguments out there that Strait of Hormuz or Iran has no incentive to stop charging the tolls. I will tell you right now that I had access to an article about this from the street, and they laughed. They said there's absolutely no way that continues. There can be like reparations and stuff, but some guys on the street did some math, like quick tablecloth math on it, and there's just no way that's going to happen. So Iran will not be charging tolls. I can assure you of that. The U.S. would bomb it into oblivion if that was the case. That's the truth. What else? Remaining water mines in the strait must be removed or detonated by Iran. That's an easy ask. Enriched nuclear material buried underground will be unearthed by the U.S. in coordination with Iran and the IAEA, then destroyed. That's an easy ask, too. It's not hard. No money will be exchanged until further notice. Final determination pending after Situation Room meeting. Let me just check his calendar really quick. See what he's got going on here. Come on down, dude. Like, I can't buy this unless you come back down here and test this thing. I got an order in right now to fill this shit, so see if we can catch a fill down here to go up. Let me just check the White House. No, Trump's schedule or his official schedule. I don't see anything today. Let me see if there's anything else posted anywhere else. I think we might get a presser today. I mean, I don't see anything yet, but hold on. There's a lot of stuff coming across the wire here. I've got another calendar here for Trump. It says 10 a.m. pre-taped interview, 2 p.m. signing time, Oval Office closed press, 2 p.m. Treasury briefing with Scott Bessent on camera, and then 3:30 policy meeting, Oval Office closed press. I think that can change. And there is an in-town pool call time at 9 a.m. this morning. I think that's kind of normal, but so there is press at the White House. You know, if there's any if I had any take on when Trump does this, like at least from the COVID days, it was normally, just post-market or just pre-market, like 8:30 in the morning, 4:30 in the afternoon. He would promise pressers at 3:30, and he wouldn't announce until after the bell. It was hard to decide how to trade that. Come on down, bro. A little bit more. You got to at least prep for it. Let me see here. Oil just got cratered. Dixie got cratered. This is a tough call here. You could make an argument that we trade above 760, but you'd be rolling mechanically. This is a hard thing to do. It is the last day of the month, so if you're rolling your position, you don't mind closing 760s to roll calls higher at 770. I would suspect maybe 762 and a half, but then you'd see more rolling higher into the beginning of the month. I don't like the trade, but I would rather see it go like this. I'll show you what I would wish happens here. How about that? We do that instead. Hang tighter, guys. I mean, look at that fucking candle right there. That's a big fuck you candle. You see that? That's a huge tweezer. So you know, you're like, if you're a bear, you want to see that right there, right? Like if you're a fucking bear, that's what you want to see. See that right there? That's a beautiful fucking candle right there. You see that? Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Like that right there is a huge fuck you candle. It's not that we can't trade inside of this. And it's not like we can't trade above it either. We can do whatever we want, but I mean that fucking thing right there without that Trump announcement, that was closing the goddamn door. He must have seen that fucking candle and came out and said something this morning. But like in truth, I want to tell you what I wish would happen here. So here's some. See, this is the gap down here, right? We this is really what we need to see is just this gap down here. Buyers that are here, the buyers that are here. This big push up here, big push up here, and then you got Poop Island. So I mean, just like broad strokes, right? It would be nice to like roll this down here, like not all in one fell swoop, and then you know this up move right here, stay in trend. And I'm not even giving them the daily trigger. Daily trigger is way down here, 7:30. I'm just saying, maybe that at best. The Bears can lament all day long they want about that, but you know, so basically just this right here, the continuation on trade. Anyways, my point here is this: if best world would be like this, get rid of that. We'll leave that up there. If I had a perfect world, Trump would come out at 1600, and we would blast down. I would hope that we would blast down here, like right into this bell down here. Even if it was down here, I kid you not, like way down here, and then whammo, like there's the announcement, and we're like off and running next week. That would be my preference. I kid you not, like sell hard down here today, for Trump to make that decision. But I think Trump stepped in. I think Trump's going to try to save the market here. So where does that leave me? That leaves me saying, hold on, I got a bunch of calls on. I think I do. Hold on. Nope. Hold on. No, I don't. Put this over here. Put that over there, just so we have it near us. Let me put the hours back on here. I would say we need to watch out for a couple things here. This is the big one. This one right here, this big green one. Is that yellow? And they did woodshed this one. You see it? Near perfect sell right there. You see that? That's 10 a.m. That's a near perfect sell right there. It's got to be 10:30. Close the door. Wham, wham, wham down here. You could argue here that the seller only needs to worry about 12 p.m., which is right here. We'll make this yellow and red and just see what they do in here. We'll extend that over. You could, I mean, like the seller still has an argument here, right? They can go up here, tag down, up here, tag down, and then somewhere in there take another shot at it up there. I don't know if you know this. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. I don't know. Dealers are incentivized to sell this. Like as we get to 7, let me explain some of this to you. Something better here. So this would be a big red line. I'm not saying we can't go above this, but you got to understand that there's dealers and option sellers that are incentivized to sell every time we get close to this. And they see how early they step in here. You could make an argument that maybe 758.50. Right, there's that right there, 758.50, and that implies we're going to go and trade above 760 and maybe even hit that like this right here. So there's your cup and handle, handle in here somewhere, and there's your 1 minute trigger. And then they come back in at like 130. There's 130 right there. I'm gonna draw this in, but I do want to make this yellow, and I do want to make this red because I think they're gonna be aggressive up here. Oh, wait a minute. This one, right? No, that one. I'm looking at this from the dealer perspective, so you're like there. It's something like this. Over there, up here, and then this would be the one. If we get to 130 up here, I don't think we're gonna hit it. I think it's gonna be near it. Like, even if you got close to, it'd be something like that. And the only reason I'm putting this in here is because they're gonna try to throw bombs on it. They're gonna try to throw bombs on it over there, and I think that this can actually. Whoop. If you look at this from this perspective, it's kind of like, dropping bombs, right? Well, I gotta. Jesus, I'm making money today. Okay, so the reason I'm showing it to you like this is because, sorry, I gotta check this here. Is you see this like right here? I'm not trying to be bearish here. I'm just trying to say to you that you can see that they're gonna. You see what I'm saying? They're gonna try to like bomb this one down. They're gonna try to bomb this one down. They're gonna try to bomb it down up here. And they may be successful in any one of these three. Now, the reason I'm bringing this up to you is because dealers and option sellers are incentivized to sell this stuff. And this is a wall until near close or Monday. It's not that you can't get up here. It's that there's a wall here. Theoretically, you can't get above until there's no need to delta hedge anymore. And it's hard to time when there's no need to delta hedge anymore. And until then, they're going to do that. They'll do this. They'll bomb it. They'll bomb it. They'll bomb it. And they might be successful down here at some point. They're going to definitely take a shot at it and a shot at it. But once we get past the the close here, see how they're going to try to bomb this down. And, let's say they're successful, and then you can eventually get up here and start doing the roll to 470. This is 1600. This is tomorrow. I just don't know if they're successful or not. We'll leave it like this so that you can at least see where they are. Maybe that helps visually. I don't know. I don't know if that helps you visually to see it, but. And they're going to come in here, try to take this one. Then they're going to try to take that one. So it should start here, but. They're going to try to launch this one down. They're going to try to launch this one down. I should redraw this. Hold on. They're going to try to take it like that. They're going to try to take it like that. And they're going to try to take it like that. Something like that. And this isn't bearishness or anything. It's just defending 760 until the wall opens. Let's go look at something else here too. And I wouldn't normally put these and this is squeezable because of that too. I can't say that it's not squeezable. It's the same setup as yesterday. It's like if you're down underneath this stuff, they're going to try to sell on us. Anything up here is squeezable. They're going to defend this though. Hold on here. Let's just check this gamma really quick. See what the gamma scene looks like at this exact moment. Just loading it up right now to get current data. Let's go look at this together now. This is not a you see this 7600 right here? This is a repellent at the moment. Theoretically until Monday or the close of New York cash market today, or near close. You could even argue that the market could squeeze higher into the bell, but it's not an edge thing. There's no edge in it. On 0 dates, this is the 7585, and then this is 7600. On 1 dates, this is Monday, but the one thing I would say is that this is going to change. Like this whole thing will change on Monday. This could be all erased on Monday. It still has 7600. 2 dates. This is Tuesday, 7630. This is putting in the high on Monday. No roll today, high on Monday, 7630. Then we sell. And I guess we get hung up here. So hold on here. You guys got questions? April made, I don't know. What's hard about this is what's very difficult about this is like there are windows of opportunity. I always have to say this, like you have a window with price it's just windows of opportunity. Like buyers have a window to like go from here to here. And then there are, market reasons why that window ends, right? Like we're going into PCE, let's say, right? Or a Fed meeting or something, or some kind of binary event, which gamma is a binary event to some extent. So I give you a window to do certain things. If you can't get that done, this is why you have sharp and flat corrections. Like you can sit there and just trade sideways. And, and you have different forces at work. So you have and this is why I'm saying this, because you have different forces at work together or not. So if you've got these guys selling right now and no one's selling, they can't get an unclench. We'll just trade fucking flat sideways. Then the window opens up to the buyer again. And, we're not going down. And we're in this really weird situation here where there's a mad rush to outrun inflation. So buyers are scooping up any low. I was talking to Joe Donut yesterday, and he was like, I like how you put it. He goes, you're not exiting, or you're not looking at lows to exit. You're looking at lows to buy. You're not trying to exit the market right now. You remember that real money is trying to escape inflation. So any dip, they're going to try to buy, and they don't care. In their view, like in the buyer's view, they say, I have to outrun inflation. I have to have exposure somewhere. We have natural inflation ripping right now. And how the market normally acts is like a wave of flows come into the market. And it becomes a game of musical chairs until the Fed tightens on the short end. And it doesn't matter how much they warn, in my view. Like Warsh could come out and warn you and warn you and warn you. He knows that you don't care. The bond market will raise the long end. And this is why they're going to run it hot for a period of time. And even if you got a cut or a hike, let's say, it would be just another, it'd be like a knee-jerk down reaction, and then the buyers would swoop back in again. And they would say, oh, they're working on inflation right now, but then we're going to run it slightly hot for a period of time. So when we're in these situations like this, let me show you what it looks like. I'll just show you like what it looks like. Like this should happen, that should happen, this should happen, that should happen. It's why we stream every day, because if we're trading flat, we do a flat correction, then we're not going to go down. And it's like, hey, the window's gone. Let's start ramping this up. It's the same thing as OPEX and Vixpiration. You park and you wait and see if these sellers can all be together at the same time, like participants. So like, here's an example. I'll make it simple. You have McDealers and call sellers mechanically attempting to sell, okay? Simple. If we were in a normal environment and you had profit taking and rebalancing to the bond market, and you had, hey, I'll come back and buy a dip in the next month, you could get those forces all at the same time sending us to the depths of hell. But if you don't have that third force, you don't have that like, hey, let's come back, we're not in this like inflation ramp, they might not show up to help the seller. So then you trade sideways, and then the wall opens up, and all of a sudden it's vertical. Let me show you an example of this. I have a prime example for you. I'll show it to you. So here. This is kind of cute. You can visualize this right here. You can see even just this right here. We're topping-ish. We're topping right, even just right now. You can see it. Like bam, 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 bam. And they're going to try to sweep into this. But I want to show you something important here. We're going to go. There are other examples, but we're going to go. Hold on here. Right in here. Hang tight. I gotta squish all this. The better example, of course, is the 1990s, but this would work. Hold on, let me do this somewhere different. Hold on here. Create new layout. Inflation. Hot. Create. Let me get rid of this volume. Excuse me. We're going to look at this. We're going to put this on. I want you to do a plus sign at home. And I want you to type in inflation. And you're looking for year over year. It's the first one, USIRYY. Click new pane. You got it? Oh, did I do that wrong? Yep, new pane, right? And then we're going to go to the month. Let me go to a 1 month here. go to a 1 month timeline here. And what I really want to show you is this right here. Right fucking there. Hold on. Right there. And then right there. Okay? And this should be all you need. And do you see this right here? We're going to now take this inflation off. Is it still there? Where's my line? Damn it. Fuck is my line? Hold on here. It's somewhere right here. So let me get rid of this. We don't need this crap anymore. And we don't, I mean, this is really simple, right? Keeping this really fucking simple. Is Warsh Ben hawkish? No? So let me show you what this looks like. 4 hour. I've been talking of Warsh being hawkish, but is he? Let's go over here and look. And this is March 31st. We're going to do this right here. And we're going to do triggers without. And this is really all we need to see right here. And you can see like the violent rip up here, right? We have a quick unclench here in March, but we're not down at the weekly. We're holding the prior low from the prior month, but then we start melting. And I think this is the more important, the thing that matters the most here, which is like this right here. This right here is from this low, right? And that's 13% from March to May. And let's look at this one here. This is the prior low from the 21st. Go down here. Let's go to an hour. And what do we see? You know, this is, we call it right here. That's 21st. 743, 745. But then it's 13% up, right? If you wanted like an average or something. So you're down here. Like this is worst case scenario, 743, right? Something like that. Somewhere right in here, right? And then you're talking about a 13% up move. This is what I really want to see. So my point stands that, ready? And this is in like 2 months, right? July. Now, we may not trade this, but I want to show you the potential. That's 8.45 right there from this 13% move up. And of course, that's going to be, you know, in July, but you know, that's right there. You know, somewhere right fucking there for July. So like, my point is that no one cares. My point is that no one cares if it goes down here. My point is that they'll buy this, they'll buy everything. They'll try to push this up, push your call selling up. Even if you go down here into the beginning of the month, they all know that it's going here, or they think it is. You know, it's that simple. Does anybody have 845 for July, middle of July? I don't. We have a recent example of it. We're not even looking at the 90s yet. Does anybody have that melt up? I don't. But I just showed you the math on it with just inflation, just no other situation the same, just inflation would tell you that we have a prior example of us going up until inflation becomes a problem, right? And then it becomes a problem, and it's bloodbath. Well, not bloodbath city, but it starts getting bumpy in here. We do like a big September roll, or we did in 2021 a big September roll, and everybody said that's the top, and it wasn't. We came back up here, smashed them all out on the. Forget this timeline right here, but this is the September bumpy road. Everybody's saying it's going to get tossed, and then it rips faces, and then we get a real bear raid start of the year. Larry Williams speaks on this in his most recent video. He's like, it's just bullish. He's like, you're going to get pullbacks, you're going to get small corrections and stuff, but it's vertical. So my point here is that nobody cares. That's the greater point, is that nobody gives a flying fuck. And so what you end up with is stuff like this. What you end up with is, wait a minute. What you end up with is shit like this right here. Whoop, sorry about that. I think the bigger thing here is it's not like we can't unclench, not like we can't have a pullback. Like there was a pullback there, right, in that March-May time frame. There was a pullback there, but nobody cares is the point. And even greater point is that price action doesn't always follow exactly what you're expecting. So like it can look, sound, act like a duck. It may not happen, but the point stands that the market knows this. The market did not know this in 2021. I remember 2021 trading it, and it was like you're just dragging bears, and you're getting like sucked up into this big, this big, huge, massive fucking trade. There was, I don't think this is the same as the 2021. In 2021, what you do is you collapsed down. But that had to do with corporate debts and bonds and stuff. They were cutting the stool out from underneath the market. It was like a stool like this, and the only legs holding it up were, I think, Apple and a few other companies that still were issuing corporate debt alongside or with the government's approval. And so what you did was you collapse down into an index, and you collapse down in like Apple and all your favorite tickers, kind of like we are doing right now, right? You guys understand what I'm saying, at least? So if you're on sell side, be aware that the scenario is not conducive to this is the top of the market. It's more conducive to load every low. Load. And it should be like that until unless Warsh comes out and says we're going to have an emergency meeting on Sunday, and I'm going to have a presser on 60 Minutes to be hawkish or something like that. Unless you get that from him, I don't think there's anything that stops this from happening. And if he just talks you down in that meet, if he has that Sunday thing and he just warns you or something, or you come into a Fed meeting and he warns you, but no hikes, or no saying, hey, here's a hike and I'm going to continue to hike until you It's like pounded into you that we're in a forced recession, or not recession, but a forced tightening. Unless he does that, every low is going to get bought. You should expect every bounce off the hourly, every bounce off the daily, even if it sweeps underneath the daily, you should see the kitchen sink get thrown at it, that kind of stuff. Anyways, that's the only thing I want to say about this. And if Trump fucks around, I traded all of Trump's first presidency. It was a nightmare, a fucking full-on nightmare. And he had an adversarial Fed too, early in his presidency, prior to 9/11, prior to COVID. He had an adversarial Fed, and he would get angry about it. But he could try to my point is that he could try to manipulate this, or attempt to, which doesn't work in the Fed's favor either. It's kind of like this announcement: hey, we're gonna open the Strait of Hormuz, right? He's doing this in a day that he knows. He fucking knows that there's a wall at 7,600. He knows this. He's a much more savvy, or he's got enough more savvy people around him than he ever has. He had a couple guys in the White House before, but now the fucking White House is like all Wall Street, period. All the fucking offices outside the goddamn White House are all Wall Street and VCs and PEs and fucking tech company bros, and there's even offices inside the White House. These guys, the White House is bought and paid for right now, so he's got a lot of people around him to keep this market up and fight the market. Anyways, we'll see what's going on here. See if these sellers show up and if they're successful or not. Just be aware of two things. The two biggest takeaways here is today you've got dealers and call sellers trying to sell into you, and the second takeaway is it doesn't matter how fucking far we go down. There's going to be a guy sitting there slamming the buy button. So you see a trip to the daily trigger, you take it. Even if it breaks underneath it briefly, you take it. You just start loading and loading and loading. And the only thing that would make you pull the plug on that would be a Warsh saying, and not just one cut, he's got to say, we're in a tightening cycle. And I'll throw more. Here's a hike. Here's a bunch of hikes, and we're going to force a tightening cycle. Outside of that happening, which Warsh and Moran have both said they're not that guy. They want to pay the fucking debt down. So maybe you get one hike and then a bunch of stern talking to, and it's not going to matter. It's operation. It's definitely right now Operation Outrun Inflation. That's what it is. It's like the economic expansion. They're pouring. They're literally. You guys can't see that they're pouring money in the market. You guys can't see your returns are fucking stupid. You're literally interjecting right now in the dispersion of cash into the U.S. economy, and you're the first guy that has the money. So they're dumping money into expansion in the U.S., and you are trying to interject yourself to remove that money, and you're the first distributor of that post, a bank, or a prime bank, or excuse me, the Fed creating the money, putting it to a fucking prime bank, loaning it to a hedge fund. The hedge fund puts it into the market, and then you're the guy that's grabbing it before you're the last guy making it at $7 an hour for a fucking low wage paying job. Basically, is what you're doing as a retailer. A hike is priced in? What are you guys talking about? Hikes priced in? We're underneath the rate of inflation. You guys understand that, right? The effective Fed. Okay, hold on here. You guys are killing me. Hold on here. Maybe I'm reading the wrong stuff here from you guys. Hold on here. I'll keep this real fucking simple for all of you, okay? If you're not a rocket scientist, we'll make it easy for you. What's the effective funds rate right now? Anybody know? 3.5, 3.75? We're just above it. And we're just about to break out from it, too. So 3.5, 3.75. We are effectively in negative rates right now. Effectively in negative rates right now. You can see it. Easy. And does anybody tell you that publicly? Rare, right? I don't think anyone's like harping on it. Is it all over the news? The Fed's printing money right now. It should be a top story right now. It's not. Like every person should know. And if every person doesn't know, that means people with money know. They don't want you to know. Right? They want to keep the money themselves and disperse it to you, pay you for your paycheck at $7 an hour. Whatever it is, $10, wherever you live. This is the boss that tells you don't have a raise for you. Well, they get their money in the stank market, and they're making it all right now. Oh yeah, April. I think you got it right. You know we're in negative rates, right? You got to know that. And that was the simplest way to show it, right? It's easy peasy. You're above 3.5, 375, you're in negative rates. There's like no argument, none. And we don't have hikes going on. We don't have QT going on. We ended QT in December. We did. we're one way or another, we're printing money here. Whether it's, you can call it stealth, you can call it whatever you want to call it, but we're in economic expansion right now. Horrible to say that. That's where we are. You have to be aware of that too. You know, if you're a bear, dude, you gotta understand that. Like, that's the reality. There is no wouldas, couldas, shouldas, maybes, possiblies. You really need and that's the other thing. Warsh, the one thing I don't like about Warsh is he said that he does not want to tell you anymore. Like Powell at some point said, this is no longer an adversarial Fed. So Warsh wants to tell you that, or what he said the last time was, we're going to remove the guidance from the Fed, and I think he was implying to, like, he wants you to think, I'll give him one hike, and I'll leave it ambiguous, and so you'll have like the market saying, "Oh my God, we started a hiking cycle," and see him coming in right now up there. It's that big fat red line. They're going to revenge sell all of this right in here. Anyways, he wants to leave it ambiguous because if he does throw you a cut, he wants you to think that it is an adversarial Fed. He's not going to tell you that we're in a tightening cycle and then we're going to get rocked all the way down to the depths of hell. And I think that's been a big bear argument. But from what I've read, I don't see anything with him starting that actual cycle. And I don't think he's going to tell you when there is an actual hiking cycle, not just one rate hike. And I don't think he's ready to get that rate hike either. I think it's like, by the time it happens, it's probably September. It could take like months for him to get organized, get the governors organized, and be like, "Oh, we're going to do all this," and then we're going to blame it on that I'm new. But in reality, he's trying to fight the debt with running it hot. And I think, too, truthfully, that if you get one hike, he's not going to start the cycle. He's only going to try to control, almost like the soft landing. So the soft landing is like a frying pan. Hold on here. It's like when you see like the Fed chair go, we're in the frying pan, we're in the soft landing. This is the soft landing. We're starting to expand the expansion part of the phase right here. We're going up in expansion. You're more than likely going to get a Fed chair that wants this before it gets crazy to do this. Running it hot. for a period of time, and then he'll start the actual tightening. If that makes any sense, should be something like that. If this was inflation. And I don't think Warsh wants a frying pan anymore either. Like the slow economic expansion, I think they're in the end stage here. Tighter, guys. Look at that right there. I'm like, fuck you, no. These guys. You shall not pad. That's John L. right there. That's John L. right here. So remember, this is not where I think we're going. This is where I'm showing. This is not where I think we're going. I think that this is showing you where they're going to try to sell on you. You guys like the arrows there? You want me to put the arrows back up? Is this better to help like that? They're going to try. Let's do it like that. Let's make it easy. They're gonna try to sell you like right in here, slam it. Right in there, slam it. I'll leave them up for you. I'll make them red. Here, we'll make it nasty. Bears rejoice right now. I don't care about Buffett Index. I don't care about Case-Shiller. I don't care about any of that stuff. None of it. Zero fucks to give to any of those systems. This is the best system known to man. This comes from a fucking hedge fund, so this is the best you can get. As good as it gets. I really don't. I don't care about breadth. I don't care about. So I can't tell you how many times I read that shit and I'm like, they're wrong. That's a single pane. We look through the market on multi-frames. It's almost like you're looking at the market. The market over it, 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 and it normally doesn't match any of that shit. They're usually looking at one dimension of the market. There's like accumulation and distribution on different time frames, and I always call it like the hidden hand of God. And I don't care what system you use, like Elliott Wave or traditional charting, or I don't care really, truly. I don't care about like volume profile, market profile, any of that kind of stuff. There's like a hidden hand in the market, and it breaks through all that stuff. You could have like a fucking bull flag or a bear flag. It doesn't matter. You have like whenever you have like a bull flag, you're expecting that right there, basically, right? And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it blasts through and goes down because there's hidden forces of momentum you can't see. Same thing on bear flags. You're like, oh my god, it's gonna break. Oh my god, it's going down. It's gonna start breaking down here. But in fact, there's momentum coming up, and it rips you higher. And you go, oh my god, why didn't that bear flag work? It's because of the hidden hand of the market. It's been there since day one. It's accumulation and distribution on different time frames, and it's where most people get fucked. It's usually one thing people are missing is the hidden hand of the market, hidden momentum of the market. And most momentum stuff out there is wrong. It's like one dimensional. You need it on every single frame. It looks so terrible up there, doesn't it? Big red arrows up here. Leave that right there. Anyways, price target on this, whatever, if this sell is successful, price target, try 45. We will look to pick it up at 45. 745, somewhere in there, see if we can pick it up. Maybe it'll scrape down to 733 or something, but we should start turning up in that zone. Or at least time-wise, for when this wall opens or closes, or when this wall finally opens, we'll start to look for to pick it up to go higher. There are a lot of contradictory news items coming out. There was one earlier saying, looks like we don't know who we're negotiating with to some extent, or there's some fuckery in who we're speaking with, and it could be nefarious second, third parties in Iran. There's one thing here where I'll read two things to you. The U.S. and Iranian negotiators have agreed on a 60-day ceasefire and framework for nuclear talks, but the deal still awaits final approval from Trump. The memorandum would reopen negotiations on Iran's nuclear program, ensure unrestricted shipping through the Strait of Hormuz, and include Iranian commitments on uranium enrichment alongside possible sanctions relief discussions. It says officials say most... This is the important part. Officials say most terms are settled, but final authorization from top leadership on both sides is still pending, with Trump reportedly taking a few days to decide. And it says top leaders from both sides. But then there's something here that I'm reading saying, Fars News, informed sources have rejected Trump's new claims about a possible deal with Iran. But that might be false. This could be like another party in Iran saying we didn't agree to this, even if another leadership did. Describing his remarks as a mixture of truth and lies in an attempt to portray a fake victory. No. The fake victory would be him doing the pomp and circumstance. Save that for that. Agreement with the U.S. is in the final stages of ratification in Iran, and a final decision has not yet been made. Iran has stressed that after the U.S. blockade is lifted, it will reopen the Strait of Hormuz according to its own predetermined arrangements. That's not true. That's not going to happen. Trump claims Iran is obligated to open the Strait of Hormuz without charging fees. Agreed. Even though there is no such clause in the agreement. No, that'll be required. But that's all stuff that can take place over the course of months. That's the stuff that doesn't need to be negotiated today. And you got to think about the fees thing. Like when they reopen the strait, there'll probably be business deals done that would accommodate that want of money or reparations, even if it's in the background. Iran's arrangements for reopening the Hormuz could include monitoring and inspection of ships. That's fine. Provision of services, security measures. That's fine. All that's fine. Informed sources stress there is no provision about destroying Tehran's nuclear materials in the MOU. Claim is fundamentally baseless, false. I'm telling you guys, like, they're either going to comply or we're going to go in and take it over. It's like one or the other. There is no other option. Iran does not have a leg to stand on. There's like an armada sitting on their doorstep right now, almost the same size with the coalition as the invasion of Iraq. It's going to be massive. All of this reminds me a lot of Saddam Hussein. Saddam did not think that Bush would invade when he was sitting out on his front doorstep, right to the bitter end. Like literally, they'll never do this, and they did, right? I think the U.S. is trying to get Iran to understand that. Let's see if how this works out at 12:30. Be very cautious of sellers here. They're without a doubt going to attempt to take the shot at it. So just be really careful in here. This next half an hour. You can already see they're trying to sell it already. How's everybody doing? Happy Friday. Everybody doing well? Anyone still on vacation out there? You guys anybody get a nice fat long vacation? Anybody still on the island or anything? Montauk or whatever? What are you guys doing? You got another 2 days off at least. Summertime, everybody's getting out of school. Everybody's going to the beach. Joe Donut was making fun of me yesterday because he's coming into his second summer. Detroit is just getting spring. Like, we're like 2 days into spring here. That's how cold and dreary it's been here. Yeah, happy Friday to all of you out there. Like, there aren't many people in the market here. You guys know that, right? This is all mechanical, and everyone else is on vacation, so we're all hanging out. How you guys all doing out there, guys? Hey, what's up, David? How you doing, man? What's up, Craven? Good to see you, brother. Jimmy Craven, baby. My dad was I told you that before, right? My dad was a lobbyist for James Craven, state rep for Massachusetts. No, Rubner's not on vacation, is he? Pavorsky's out there messing around, and yesterday, the day before, someone said to me, no, they said Miguel Gott's on vacation right now, and I was like, oh, and then immediately, like fucking 6 hours later, he fired a note off yesterday or something, or the day before or whatever. But did you guys ever get that note? Hold on here. Sweet, I've got it. I'm told that it was posted yesterday, and then Dr. CS came in last night and posted it again late night last night. Even he's basically saying the same thing here. Roughly what I'm saying to you is what Miguel Gott's saying. We're in this like ramp phase right now, expansion phase. That's the top line. We're in expansion. That's all you got to know. We're either in expansion, or we're trying to manage the soft landing, or we're in contraction, right? And as long as you're aware that we're in expansion and things can go against you to the upside rapidly and quickly, as long as you're aware of that, I think you're good. Oh, you're by the Lincoln Tunnel? Who's that? Milky Cocoa Puff? What are you doing? You in traffic or something? What's going on, Lincoln Tunnel? You got the drop top down right now, bro? Fucking got the IROC Z out, fucking blasting through the city with the fucking tops off. Nice spring, fucking early summer day. I'm talking to you, Milky Cocoa Puff. You just, oh, wait a minute, what was that? Where'd that come from? I don't know what that was. Oh, right on, brother. Or sister, whoever you are. Are you coming into the city or you're leaving the city right now? Coming into Midtown right now? What are you doing? Are you on your way into Midtown or are you heading to Jersey? To Jersey. Spin my fucking chair around. What's the worst state in the union? Spin my chair around. You remember that shit? Any of you out there remember that? That was SNL way back in the day. They used to just rip on Jersey. Jersey's a nice state. It's beautiful. Hell yeah, Galadriel. Hey, what's going on, by the way? I love you. Galadriel says she's going on vacation to Boston and then the Cape for 4th of July. Can't wait. You got to hook up with Vol Wiz when he's Vol Wiz is out that way. Ping him and be like, hey, I'm coming to the Cape. You want to go? You want to hang out or something? He's awesome. I hang out with Scott. I go out there. I go out to the to Boston. Or I've hung out with him once. It was a good time. He's like my wife's gonna kill me. I'm not gonna say why, but it wasn't anything bad. But he's like I got to ride home and I did what you do. He's like my wife's gonna murder me for what I did. You're at home in Jersey? Fuck yeah, man. Jersey's awesome, dude. I know they're always ripping on Jersey, but I like Jersey. I like Jersey and I like Connecticut a lot. I lived in Connecticut for a little while. Connecticut. I lived in New York too for a while. Did a year in New York. I did Boston for a year, then New York, then LA. Any other major cities? I think that's it. Then I started doing like all the rich people shit. Yeah, dude. Ping Vol Wiz. He vacations all summer on the Cape. Give him a ping at least. Be like, hey, what's going on? We're gonna go out and get a drink or something. Go play a round of golf or something like that. He's a really nice man. He's got a great family too. He's got a wife, kid, all that cool stuff. I don't know what to do for 4th of July. Anybody have any recommendations? I thought about or someone said go to Bristol. They have like a New England style 4th of July celebration. I was thinking about going to Annapolis and sailing. Where do you guys recommend to go for World Cup? Yeah, World Cup is going to be a mess. I don't like that either. I wish that they would stay away from the World Cup and just let it be. Anybody have any recommendations for 4th of July vacation with just my wife? No kids. My kids are talking about, I have a large family ranch in Montana. And my daughters are talking about going there for the summer. My oldest is going to Sweden, and then the youngest is going to music camp, music school camp or something like that. But they got invited to a family reunion, and last night my wife said that they might want to stay there for part of the summer or whatever, and until they got to go to camp or whatever they got to do. So I was talking to my wife about maybe going alone for 4th of July. Anyone got something better than sailing in Annapolis for 4th of July? If you got something better than that, let me know. Block Island? I like Block Island. Let me write that down. I like Block Island. New England rules? Yeah, it does. You're in Connecticut, Josh? I lived in right outside of where the fuck was it? I lived Rocky Hill for a year, I think. I met a bunch of Portuguese guys, and they got me fat as fuck and fed me, invited me into their homes. I actually met a bunch of Russians and Portuguese when I was there. They're great people. Marco Island, Naples, Florida for a nice long weekend. Ooh. Okay. I did look at Florida. Did you guys see the prices are coming down? I've been tracking airline prices out in time, and you can see that they're at least the airlines are predicting an end to the war sooner than later. The prices spiked and now they're coming down. Where else did you say? You said Marco Island, Naples. Freedom 250 party? I'm down for whatever. I'll go anywhere. I'll go fishing. I'll go to NASCAR race. I'll go anything and anything. I don't care. I'm not that guy. Like I'll do anything. I mean, it's within reason, you know. I'm not gonna smoke PCP and or I was telling a waiter last night. I was like, we were talking about I was drinking chartreuse. Not drinking. I had one chartreuse last night, and it gave me that feeling. And I was like, we should start doing PCP. And the bartender's like, fuck yeah. Or my wife's like, why are you feeling like that? I'm like, I'm drinking chartreuse right now, and
everything might be ready for an official.
I always feel weird on chartreuse, and
between Tehran and Washington on files that are on their way to a resolution, and the main sticking point may remain.
ooh, Islam. Oh yeah, that's a good place too in the Keys. Islam. You don't think it's too hot?
In a time of peace.
Yeah, I wrote that down too. Yeah, I like that too, Fast Eddie. Like the Tracy Morgan smoking PCP story is a good one. My wife last night was like, "What are you out of your mind? What are you talking about?" And the bartender was like, "I totally get it." I was like, "All right, yes." Like when you're drinking chartreuse, it feels really weird. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Any of you guys ever have chartreuse and feel weird when you drink it? It makes me feel like weird. That's how you got out of paying the bill. Like I just heard that in Tracy Morgan voice too. That's what my question was. Is it too hot down there? Or maybe if I go down there, I got to make sure that it's got AC everywhere and a pool, right? That's open. Look at them. They're coming up into the red bars again. The bungalows. Hold on. Bungalows, Florida Key. All right, next question. If I went to the Keys for the 4th of July, should I fly into like Miami and then take the drive down with her? She's never been down there. My wife has never been to like the tip of Florida, so should I fly down there? Should I fly to like Key West, or should I fly to like Miami? And isn't it like 3 hours? Is it like a 3-hour drive? Miami or EYW? Not too bad for topless. My wife is hot. I would love to see her topless. I don't think she'd care either. She's I think she'd go top. Well, I don't have to ask her. I don't know if she would. As long as it's not sexual or something like that, I don't think she'd mind. Like we've been to Europe and stuff. I grew up. I was in the army. I saw a lot of naked guys in the army. Tons of them. I've been to nude beaches before. As long as it's not sexual, I wouldn't mind being. Or I don't think she'd mind. Hold on. That's what you guys are saying. Naples has Key West Express boat. Ooh. Naples. Okay. Santiago Resort. I'm going to look all this up. I'm not beating the allegations. The allegations. Hold on here. Yeah, Fast Eddie, that was me. Yeah, I was in the army. I played sports and I was in the army. The key takeaway that I learned from I shouldn't say this stuff, but the biggest thing I learned from being around a lot of naked men was that most of that shit you hear is bullshit. You know, like some people have bigger penises than other people, that kind of stuff. Most dudes, they all look the same. Let me see if I can find a picture of my wife. You guys have seen pictures of my wife, right? Should I bring her on the show, maybe? Let me see if I got one here. Get in trouble. My wife will be so mad. Hold on, let me look and see if I got a picture of her. Wife's going to be like, what are you showing pictures of me for, people for? I don't know if I have any here. Just check here. I don't know if she wants to come on the show. Oh, there we go. Oh, I have recent pictures of her right here. I take so many pictures of her. She's so beautiful. Hold on, let me see what I can find here. She probably doesn't want this picture seen. Hold on here. I got pictures of her skateboarding. We've been skating together. She's not wearing nice clothes in this picture. She looks like she's hold on here. Let's make a better picture of her. She's so adorable. Here, let me see if I can show you a picture of her here. This is from her at, so I'm trying to find something recent here. So I'm going to get in trouble here. She's going to get mad at me. This is my wife right here. That's her. She's pretty good looking. She's a hot woman. Oh, look at that little wall opening right there. Hell yeah, man. I got kids too. Want to see some kids? Let's see if I got some kid picture here. I got kids, they're sticking their tongues out at me in these photos skiing. I got kids' pictures of them. Hold on here. Oh, you know what? I had some pictures. No, there's one daughter. So adorable. Yeah, good kids. I need both of them together in a photo here. Hold on here. No. Come on, both kids. Give me both kids here. Where did we go? Is this when we went? This is when we did the This is when we did the race. Was this where we're doing the marathon, or maybe? Is this when we ran the marathon? I don't know. This is Christmas right here this year. At least you can see the two kids. That's the wife. That's the daughters. Right there. These two are trouble right here. They're expensive. These are Ferraris. There's like 3 Ferraris right here. Like you want to know where the money goes? Right, that's where it goes right there. Not me. It goes to them. That right there, right? I just showed you that picture right there. That is not cheap. That is no fucking way. You see me driving a shitty car or wearing shitty clothes, it's because of them. So that right there. They do, don't they? They don't look like me. That's right, 3 Ferraris. I didn't get the cars, I got the women. So they would come with me. At least one of them would come with me. The other two could come with me too. If I go to like Key West or whatever, it's potentially the other two will come. We have this huge family. We have this like we have a big family. Like my family, my wife's family is huge, massive family, and we have a ranch in Montana, family ranch. It's called the Spielman Ranch. I'll tell you what it's called. It's called Spielman Ranch. There's like roads named after. You can look up Spielman Street or whatever. It's in Montana. You just Google search Spielman Ranch, and big long family history in Montana. We're like one of those rancher families where we're not the what would you call it? What's the new TV show that's out there about Montana called Yellowstone? You know, the bullshit TV show. Don't believe that TV show, by the way. That's like a 3-month period out of the other 9 months. It's like blowing wind and freezing. But we're like one of the, like in Montana right now, it's like a disparity between a real rancher and a billionaire, basically. And my family is more the non-billionaire type rancher, huge fucking ranch. Probably the size of the city that you live in. It's that big. It's in the middle of fucking nowhere. There's no way to get there. It's considered the where my family ranch is, right? Or the family's ranch is. It's another thing about the family ranch is
moving on to the rest of the agreement steps. And according to the source, Tehran insisted on an official and public.
No one wants to take care of the family ranch, so if a family member likes the ranch and they're good at ranching, they take over the family ranch, basically. More
sensitive files.
I always call it the trailer park. Like if you're a real rancher, you live in a trailer park. Like the billionaire rancher shit is lies, bullshit, lies. Like real ranching is hard work, brutal hard work. Those guys are the salt of the fucking earth. We have oil. I shouldn't say they're not wealthy. They are. I'm kind of lying here. They do have oil and gas on the ranch, of course. And the oil and gas companies provide equipment. And as long as you keep a clear path in the winter, like in the winter time there, if it's a bad winter, they'll be plowing out to the wells. And the wall of snow can be 30 feet high, 40 feet high, that high, like 30, 40 feet. And like a tunnel plowed through it to get to the wells. But yeah, they make money off that. That definitely helps in the ranch. It's a cool time though. I'll tell you that. Like if you go there, if you ever go to Ekalaka, you should never be there. Number one, you should never be there. There's no straight way to get there. If you're going anywhere, you go around Ekalaka. It's like 250 miles from the nearest interstate or something. 250, I think. And there's no reason to get off the interstate to go there. So at one time, voters called Ekalaka, Montana, the loneliest place in the U.S. There's another city in Idaho, I think, that's trying to claim it, but it's not. The real, true loneliest place in the continental United States is Ekalaka, Montana. It's the middle of fucking nowhere. There are real cowboys there, like legitimate cowboys, gangsters. I'll tell you a quick anecdotal story. So, there was, or when ATVs and four-wheelers became popular back in like the 70s and shit, ranchers tried to buy four-wheelers and three-wheelers and those kind of vehicles to get to the to rustle the cattle. And the cattle learned really quickly that you could not rustle them up if you were on a four-wheeler inside of down tree stands of trees. And the Black Hills, if you've never been to the Black Hills, it's beautiful. It's like this really lush green country. It's like deep green with brown soil, hard packed soil, and then these deep dark green trees. It's beautiful. Absolutely fucking stunning. And it's right by the Ekalaka's right outside of where the mountain is, where was in Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Right up the road from there. And the people on the ranch, on the family ranch, they bought all those three-wheelers and four-wheelers to, of course, 86 horses, right? And the cattle figured it out that you couldn't get in these down trees from the Black Hills, and you couldn't rustle up the cattle, so they would hide in the backcountry in these stands of trees that were fallen down over, hundreds of years. And so they went back to horses, and they still use horses to this day due to it, to rustle cattle. And so they range these cattle, and they hire cowboys, and the cowboys will come in with like a wagon train, literally just like the 1800s, like a cattle train, right? And then they bring shotguns, and they will stay out in the backcountry for days with the cattle to this day. And not with four-wheelers, none of that stuff, like real cattle, real wagons, real horses, real cowboys. And they bring shotguns because grizzlies come out and try to kill the fucking cattle. So these guys encounter grizzlies all the time, and they'll pop off shots, try to scare the fucking grizzly away. Imagine your job being out in the middle of nowhere, no cell phone service, literally no cell phone service. Well, they got satellite now, but no cell phone service. And with a shotgun too. They carry larger caliber rifles as well, but you're out there taking pop shots in a rolling hill country, like big it's high west plains with rolling hills and grizzly bears coming over to eat your cattle and having no fear of it. That's your job. You know what else is crazy too? Here's another crazy one. There's one bar in Ekalaka. One. And it's like the only bar for hundreds of miles. It's a really cool fucking bar. But they have a gay cowboy night there in the middle of nowhere. That's true. You would think like the real true American, like tough guy, right? That you would see like racism or I don't know, bigotry or I don't know, like women can't do this, chauvinism, all that stuff. You don't see any of that out there. Like women are badasses. No one cares what color your skin is. No one cares that you're gay. Nobody gives a fuck. And these are all real badasses. Like some Texans know about this too, right? Like Texas has some real cowboys, not hobby ranchers. Talking about like real ranching. That's as manly as you can get, I think, in the U.S. Pretty close to as like Americana manliness. No one gives a fuck. You played against Ekalaka, Jay? Are you shitting me? Dude, if you did, you played against my family, bro. 100%. When were you? Wait a minute here. Jay, when were you in high school? I'll get a name for you. When were you in high school? I'll try to find out who's playing against you. Jay, dude, what's good? Jay Bear Squared, man. DM me, dude. Send me a DM. Are you still in Montana, dude? Where are you at? They are alone in those fields. It's like where the goats are scared, right? No, how does it go? Where men are men and sheep are scared. Dude, like, Jay, where do you live, man? You still live in Montana or what? You still up there? Where the fuck are you living? What town are you living in right now? Are you in Billings? Where are you? Bozeman? But Billings? Name it. Where are you living? Hold on. Where is this? J squared? Where the fuck is J squared? I finally just saw a comment from him saying that he played football against him. Do we get the Spielman Family Reunions coming up, bro? You mean to fly to Montana? We'll meet. Hell yeah, Oliver. There's some good fucking hunting up there, isn't there? It's fucking gorgeous, man. I fucking love that country, bro. I love that goddamn country. What else is out there? You guys know what else is out there? There's a bunch of missile silos. And then the U.S., what do we do out there? We've got fake Russian SAM sites, too, right, on all the ranches. The jets come flying over the ranch. You guys know about that? Like the U.S. government pays to keep missile pads, like SAM pads, on the ranches. And then you'll be out there in the middle of the day, like dead quiet. Nobody there, right? And then out of nowhere, fucking like big fucking jets come flying in. And they do fake bombing runs. Yeah, Missoula's cool too.
Senior Iranian sources say the possible MOU between Tehran and Washington.
Yeah, I like Missoula.
Not include any.
I like Montana in general.
Trump's claims about Iran's highly enriched uranium stockpile.
The only thing I don't like about Montana is the feeling like you're on an island. Like you got to get away from it every once in a while. Yeah, they literally do. There's a gay cowboy night at the bar in Ekalaka. I kid you not. All these cowboys are, the cowboys are almost like your apple pickers. If you're on the East Coast, if you ever go to like an apple farm on the East Coast and you look behind the scenes, there's transient workers, and the cowboys are like that too. They're transient. They go from place to place, and they work all over the place. Yeah, Flathead's beautiful too. I like Flathead. Jay, 94 to 98. I got you, brother. I'll ask, man. 94 to 98, and you went to Medicine Lake? All right, brother. We had an uncle. I got all kinds of stupid stories. Like most people on that ranch die working. They work until they can't work anymore. I had an uncle die on an ATV. He broke his neck. He was trying to chase down cattle that broke out of a fence, and he broke his neck and lived and froze to death. It is not an easy life out there. Had an aunt die. She hit a hay bale. No, she didn't die. She lived, actually. She hit a hay bale. She was driving on the road and hit ice, hydroplaned over the highway into a field and hit a hay bale head on. Okay, we've got 12 p.m., 12:30. Let's see what we got here. We got a high. We did get a new high right here. Be aware of that. There might be a bear trap in here. Let's watch this one really close. See if they hold that or not. You got some of you guys talking about silver. I was at Clothier the other day, and this guy had made silver jewelry, and I wanted to buy a couple pieces off him, and he refused. He said that it was too expensive to even make new jewelry. He was going to take them off the shelf and put them in storage. Unwilling to sell the jewelry that he made or designed and had made for himself.
10 minutes time now at 12:40 p.m. Eastern Time. Feds Daily is due to be speaking at the 2026 Reagan National Economic Forum. No text is expected, but there will be a Q&A from the moderator. Keep in mind, Feds.
I want to see if we can sell this together.
The FOMC this year.
Anybody interested in selling this with me or no? Let's look at this really quick and see if we can sell it. They got us here. I mean, at minimum, we're going to go down here, right? We should at least sweep this low, shouldn't we? Let's get rid of this one and see if they at least sweep this low. We're going to see if they go down here and hit this and go up. Hold on. See this one right here? And we'll see if they can get this show started. If they can, they'll break below that. And then they'll close this up and down. But I don't know if we can get down there or not. There's nothing holding this up. Get some puts here. Hold on. Wait for me. Uh-oh. Hold on here. You guys got to wait for me. Chill, man. Hold on here.
Has been reached between Iran and the US, but
Uh-oh.
has not yet been finalized. So again, senior Iranian source says a political understanding has been reached between Iran and the US, but it has not yet been finalized.
Watch out for a squeeze here. I was going to get some puts. I didn't get them. We got a stick save coming in again. You see, like, we're right at this moment, we're going to roll over, and we got news dropping saying that there is an agreement reached. I wonder if this is fucking Trump, guys. Like, I kid you not. Like, no puts here. Can't do it while they're dropping this news. Senior Iranian source saying a political understanding has been reached between Iran and the U.S., but has not yet been finalized. Counter to the other noise out there that there is not an agreement realized yet. No, I don't want credit from you, Robinhood. Fuck off with credit. I was talking to Joe about this yesterday, too, which was how do you put your money in the bond market for 2%, like tips or something, when you can put your money in Robinhood for 4.5? I don't understand why you'd pick a bond when you could pick Robinhood. You, your wife, your kids, everybody, just load your money into it as much as you can get. Pumping again. Watch them green bar this shit. Like right at the look at this thing. Like this is right at 12:30. Boom. And they had it right there. You see it? They kind of had it here, here, here. They did get the new high right here. You can see the new high right here. They beat that prior high. I thought they had it in here, and then, you know, oh yeah, by the way, we're gonna where's this? Let me just see this here real quick. Get rid of that for a minute. Get rid of this for a minute. I just want the intraday stuff. Yeah, that's the intraday right there. You can see it. That line right here is the one you want to watch. This is just the intraday stuff right here. Just note that this is the intraday sell line right here. Oh, so fucking glad I didn't get puts here. Would have gotten fucking annihilated in here. No, I don't want that. I want that. Yeah, you got to be careful here. It's almost like Trump is fucking pulling the handle here. It's almost like he's pulling the lever right at the right moments. Like that news dropped like right when we should have rolled right there. It was like 2 minutes after, boom, positive news hits the wire.
The Wall Street Journal just commenting that the UAE has conducted dozens of strikes in coordinations with the US and Israel.
It's not good enough. That ain't going to send it down. It'll keep us flat or something, but it ain't going to send us down.
So we have heard similar things coming out about this, saying that the UAE, throughout the conflict, has been participating alongside the US and Israel just secretly, and then again just seeing after the fact reports saying this.
This is the first target right here. That's your first target right there. Let's see if this breaks up here. And if we do this right here, something like this, see that white line coming up right there. Targets right here. Watch for a pullback here. Should I just draw that in for you guys or no? This is the bigger trend. I'll just draw it in for you with a pen here. Okay, it should be like this. Tag that. We might tip over it for a minute, but it should come straight back down right here, and then this should take us up here. And and this is all FOMO, so just be careful of it. I just made a bunch of money on that. I just bought this here. One quick second here, guys. Be right back. Hold on. Oh. So what is that? 7:59. See if there's one more nice rip up in here. See if we can come in here for this next one. We hit this one right here. That should be the cup and handle right here. See it, right? Maybe one more and then the one more up. What's this about SpaceX IPO? As SpaceX IPO nears, traders think it's a near certainty. Musk becomes the first trillionaire with buzz about a record-shattering IPO. For SpaceX, traders are confident Elon Musk will advance to trillionaire. I'm going to short SpaceX into the fucking ground. I am. Now that train ain't running for SpaceX like it is for OpenAI and Anthropic. And especially not when you're... It's got to be the most, like, I don't know. I guess you could look at it a couple ways. If we get above this one right here, we're going to start ramping. This white line, we got to get above it. Let's see where we are. This is R1. There's R2 right there. So you can see it. Trade is like this. Here's your A. And then the trade is to here. Let's see if we can do this trade from here all the way up there. What is this right here? 756.81? 756.81. That white line right there. If we can hit that white line right there, if we can hit it. I don't think we can, but if we can. I'm trying to buy this white line right here. There's a fuck ton of buyers here. Just if you want to visualize this, I'll show you something here. So just so you can see this maybe. This is 1 hour candles right here. Do you see this right here? So they're pounding this down right here. Like pound, 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 pound. And then it's ricocheting up, right? So pound it down, ricochet it up. New high, new high. All these buyers are here and here, and the more important one is right here. If you watch this one closely here, you can see just the body of this right here, this candle right here, body of this candle right here. They're trying to hold this like right in here, right where we are. And you can't see that on this 1 minute, right? So what they're doing here is that they're like trying to repress this from squeezing up again. So it's like pound, pound, pound. And then it's ripping higher, squeezing higher. Hold on, I got to put a trade on here. Hold on. And theoretically, if they lose this, or you could call it 75 630. If they lose that with a couple new lows, we roll hard. But this is the place where the buyers are. We'll find out if they buy this or not. Right there. If they are not buyers here, their next look would be 756.30. But I think we'll lose it. So 756.30 will be the first down target. Right here. You could just say this is green. That's green right there. Feel like min-maxing or whatever. And then if that's lost, you would expect a minimum a trade to 754.70 and even lower. So 754.70 would be right in here. So if this is lost, you would probably see like potentially they can go up here, but if we break underneath it with a new low is my point, then you would take this down here. So if you see this like a hit here, if you have to be underneath the screen line, and then a new low, you could take that put there, but otherwise they're accumulating this to go up. So just let these buyers do their thing, see if they make any money here or not. If the buyers aren't here, we'll take the put. But let's just see if these guys are actually here or not. These guys can they can buy this, and they can buy this down here. You would need the seller to send it under here, make the second low, and then you could start nailing it. Let's look at this over here. Now this looks really bad right here, right? There's nothing holding this up. Theoretically, there's more buyers right here, but there is nothing underneath it. There ain't shit down here. So you got to find out if these buyers actually show or if it's a trap for the buyer. It's roughly right here. You can see them. They're in here. They're buying right here. See them? Like where that arrow is right in here. They're accumulating. If they lose this and you make a second low underneath this 7590, we can get busy to the downside, but I'll leave this up like this so you can see it. Maybe you can see that right there. Maybe that helps. Oh, hold on here. Your target's down here, 754.70. But if they get through it, then you could start partying. It would need to look. It would need to look something like this. Blast down under here, get the new low, slam this down. Even if it bounces on the 70 here, you want to see the new low. If you saw a new low, then you come back up here and you could start taking out a bunch of new lows downtown, but not quite there yet.
So keep in mind at the top of the hour, see the release of the weekly Baker Hughes rig count numbers. Total rigs, they saw a prior read of 558, while oil rigs saw a prior read of 425.
And this wall is looking kind of funky, right? If you look at this wall right here, you just know that these are the buyers right here. And if they disappear, so we can open that up a little bit, see them right there. Like even these wicks here, these aren't negative. They're accumulating here. You can see it. Pull us back so you can just see the price action. We have another hour starting here, don't we? Just note here, we're going to get a new candle here in just a minute.
One minute now until we get the Baker Hughes rig count numbers.
They really like this. This is an important candle. If you don't know, this is an extremely, or this new candle is going to be an extremely important candle. The new half hour an hour. Because we have a higher low in the prior half hour candle. Higher low at 756.35. So 756.43 needs to hold. So in this new half hour right here, that's coming up. If this holds at the start of it, like this, it's going to launch. $757.80 would be the target, if not higher. 758, 90ish, 80ish, right here. That's the target. That's the target right there. In this half hour, this is the target up here. As long as this holds right here. This next half hour is showing this right here as a candle. Watch out for a squeeze. careful of a squeeze if you're a bear.
Total rigs 562, which is an increase in 4 rigs, while oil rigs at 429, showing those 4 rig increases to be in the oil rigs.
Careful of a squeeze here if you're a bear. And they fucking squeezed them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times here. 1, 2, well, you count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times they've squeezed bears here. Seven. Show it to you right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And they're holding this right now. So just watch out for a squeeze or some bullshit hockey stick save shit up to at least here. That's 757.80. Come on, Bears, put your back into it. Put the candle or that stick back over there. UMAX coming back for more to the upside. Let me check Qs really quick. Or SMH maybe. SMH isn't showing anything here. It's same setup. Come on, Bears. Come on, Bears. Let me just check the VIX really quick. VIX 9-day. VIX is showing a squeeze still too. One minute's crossing the 5-minute right now, trying to push it down.
Feds Daily says barriers to getting sustained productivity growth from AI are large.
You see that green candle there? It's like the moment the wire gets alive, it comes right off again. Yeah, like you can see the market flinch. The market is like begging for a positive headline right now. I got another.
And Daily says seen green shoots for productivity growth from AI.
I gotta get a better, not a better, but I've got other news feeds here. I'm gonna open another one up and see, just in case something comes across the wire before everyone else gets it.
And Daily says don't see mass unemployment or displacement from AI.
All right, I got some other news up here just in case anything else comes in. Yeah, like some of this stuff, like I'm reading some. I have other, like I've got, so I pay for news feeds. I'm reading a news feed right now. You know, when I was in the army, right? Like I was saying this, I was talking to you about this yesterday. When I was in the army, for a time I was with U.S. Army Command. I would sit in places where negotiations were going on, and when these negotiations were going on, this looks like an agreement to me. I only think at this point, it's like I'm reading something else here saying an Iranian source told Al Arabi Al Jadid that disagreements with the U.S. continue on several issues, noting that Trump's announcement today represents a selective approach to some provisions of a possible agreement with disputes remaining over several cases. That sounds like a done deal to me from my experience. Of course, it's going to take months to work out the final agreement. So it looks like yesterday and today, yesterday's price action across the market and even this price action looks like someone on the inside somewhere fucking knows that Trump's going to do some kind of grandstanding. Maybe unannounced, maybe I don't fucking know. I'm winging this here, so I'm just talking here. This is nothing with an edge, but these setups every day, like yesterday's setup and then today's setup, all this shit looks like they're waiting. Like somebody knows that, I don't know, like all of a sudden we got a presser and all of a sudden we got fucking a band playing and he's going to do like some kind of like pomp and circumstance claim victory. It sounds like victory though too, like legitimately. Senior Iranian sources told Reuters that a political understanding has been reached between Iran and U.S., but it has not yet been finalized. But it's not going to be fucking finalized for months, But you could still come out and claim that an agreement was reached. And that would be the deal. Like, the deal is done. Then from there, you just have, like, ups and downs in those negotiations months later. I don't think it matters who the president is saying it. I think any president would do the same thing. They would all, claim that it's finished.
Iran Foreign Ministry spokesperson Baghai to State TV says at this stage we are focused on ending the war. We are not negotiating over Iran's nuclear program.
I'm telling you guys, like, this shit smells like it stinks of an announcement. I know that they've already announced. I get what you guys are saying. Like, oh, they've already announced it. I'm not talking about that announcement. I'm talking about the fucking, were you guys trading in COVID? Like, Trump would come out at like 4 p.m. and he would fucking pump the market. Like, it would be stupid. 8:30 in the morning, 9:30 in the morning, come out and just fucking pump it. So, like, if you tell me that Trump has made an announcement, it should be something that's fucking over the top. It should be ridiculous. And he wants you to know that, like, he would want you to know that he'd want in his mind, in Trump's mind, I bet his mind is something like, I got to make sure we're not going to announce this unless the whole world knows it was me, right? Well, sir, the whole world hates you. Okay, well, I don't care. I want you to, like, make the event something they can't ignore. That's why he's building this fucking like Eiffel Tower bullshit, Florida Freedom or whatever his fuck he's building. He wants things to stick. I'm serious. Like he's so fucking he's so fucking vain that if you're not going to give it to him, he's going to force you to give it to him, right? Is my point here. Like him or hate him, you guys know this is true, right? Like let's be honest. Like like the guy will like anything that can stick to say I'm the best. He's very angry about this. Like he was shunned by educated wealth, right? Powerful educated wealth. And he fucking will do anything to potentially have some kind of reminder that he's at a higher class than those people, I guess, you know? He's a vain motherfucker. And I can't blame him for that either. Like, I don't like him for a lot of reasons, but I understand that part of where he's coming from. Even if I disagree with it or he should be doing it or that kind of stuff, like why he does it, I get it. Even if I'm not agreeing with it, he should do it and all that kind of stuff.
Iran's foreign ministry spokesperson Bagai says the management of the Strait.
You want me to be the bad guy? I'll be the bad guy, and in turn, I want to, rape and fucking pillage, and I want this plaque up here saying it was me, kind of shit, right? So, like, if you tell me there's an announcement, I got to see a fucking parade. Maybe not a parade, but not a literal parade, but a figurative parade. I need fucking fireworks going off. I need to hear him say I solved 20 fucking wars. I need the whole thing. I need that fucking vanity trade. Yeah, 100%. I have to look at him like that. I don't like him, so I have to be very objective when I listen to him, or else I'll lose my ass in the stock market. I don't want to do that. I don't want to not like Trump and lose all my money. Not doing both of those.
Has been finalized with the United States.
I'll save that shit for a voting booth, which nobody shows up to. I'm like the only asshole that goes and actually votes. Dude, I got my fucking my mail-in ballot. And I was like, yeah, maybe this time I'll show up in person. Maybe I'm not mailing it in this year. I'll probably be the only asshole there too. I feel like I'm an old man, like I'm the only guy that actually fucking votes. Like nobody votes. I'm shocked at that. Like literally nobody votes. I get that's part of the DNC and the RNC don't want any of you voting. Only party loyalists. Excuse me. And I'm not a party loyalist of the DNC. I hate them too. I don't know if I hate them. I think I might hate them more than even MAGA. I don't even hate MAGA. I actually just hate. I can't say I hate MAGA.
Bank of England's Bailey says UK ban.
I'd say I hate my own party more than anything.
To Mythos.
Piss, whine, bitch and moan, then don't go vote. All right, fuck off then. You deserve this more than anybody.
And Bailey says UK banks have access to other models. Daly says productivity growth is an important way for growth to expand, allowing companies to hire.
The fucking Democrats are falling for it again, Ward, right now too. Best we could do is you don't like Trump? Best we can do is Chuck Schumer. We're gonna run him again. New half-hour candle. It's an indecision right now. Green pointing up, spinning top. It is green pumping right now. Ooh. 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 Ruh-roh. 757.34. It's right before the right before this one right here. See a little bit of rejection up here. I warned you earlier to be careful. You get your face ripped off on a squeeze. Be careful of it. You're trying to squeeze it right now. And I see I even see the roll here. I see the roll. I'm trying to put in a shorter candle here.
Bank of England's Bailey says glass
this
in
hour.
phase 2 hasn't happened yet.
Come on, Bears. You can do it. You know what else sucks too is this one right here will be up here right at the end of the day, I think. Right after the bell. This one right here goes all the way up there. Right back to the wall up there.
Bailey says must have international approach to the cyber risk.
There's 130. There's 2. Remember, if we roll, you need to be underneath the green candle and then a second new one underneath. Maybe under here, and then one more down here, and then we can take that down. Otherwise, it's all semantics in here. So it's all being bought right now. Nice new low on the half hour. That's good to see. Took another shot at it there. There is the first low right there.
So according to IRNA, Iran Foreign Ministry says no final understanding reached. So again, according to Iran's IRNA, Iran's Foreign Ministry saying that no final understanding has been reached.
Should have bought some there. Pull this down, get some of my way.
Bank of England's Bailey says there are no signs of strains in private credit and stablecoin proposals before the summer.
$1:32 p.m. just like yesterday. This is the Vixie fuck around in here.
IRNA saying Iran, quoting Iran saying exchanges of messages with the US is continuing. So again, Iran says exchange of messages with the US is continuing. This is according to IRNA.
Still on the island here. Hold on, make this look nicer right there. Still on the island.
So IRNA citing a foreign ministry spokesperson on US talks.
There's something going on here. I don't know. Be extremely careful here. I'll try to whip it up, stick save it again. I did this earlier.
So Trump just put out quite a long True Social post here, saying that he's spending the week reviewing the Iranian war and is now convinced that they're on the edge of a historic victory.
Trump saying he is convinced that we are in the
Iranian war. I'm now convinced President Trump is on the edge of a historic victory. So again, that's not his words. He's quoting someone else in a True Social post.
Come on, dude. Just fucking stop, Trump. Let this fucking thing unwind.
Bank of England's Bailey says the Bank of England use of AI is growing.
Do have a 1 in 5 minute crosshair, just a note. See it right there. Somebody needs to take the fucking Truth Social away from Trump today. Take all the communication from him away for like 24 hours. Just get him on a golf course or something. This would be the first target down here. We're not there though. Don't take that trade. There's no trade lower yet. You'll get sucked up into it. You kind of need. I think I already showed you this, but you need. That's not good enough either. That's like yesterday. You need like a plunge, and then you need right in here like the failure, and then you jump on this, and then this goes straight down here. We're not there yet. You got to get the break first of these buyers. Otherwise, you're going to get sucked up into this island, and they're going to rip your fucking face off. So, and nothing you have to do here. We can watch it if it happens, but there's no trade here except for up. An SMH is on its half-hour trigger right now, so be extremely careful here. This is where all the buyers are. They fucking rip it from here, so you gotta wait. You know when we're selling, right? If we're selling, it should be convincing. It should be like boom, fuck you, and then stall, bam, fuck you, and nobody's there. And they're still fucking here accumulating. Do not trust this if you're a seller. It's the same shit as yesterday with the little tick underneath. Wasn't good enough. It might be good enough today, but you got to be tactical if you're a bear right now. You have to be. This fucking market is melting up, so you got to be. So for like when the roll comes, you have to be ready, and you have to be like use the rules. You got to use the fucking rules for it.
The ceasefire would still create uncertainty.
If you're a bear, you already know that because they did this shit earlier today, right? Came down here, and it was an immediate like fuck you. See how we didn't break through? You can see it right here. This is a prime example. Like see this right here? This fucking thing. Like when we came down here, right? You're looking for the bam smash underneath this one, and then an immediate rejection and a bam straight down there. You get what I'm saying? And
Bailey's interview
that did not happen, did it? So there's no unclench in here, and now we're just like in here, and it's being accumulated. You see it? It's just being fucking accumulated. Buy all that shit. Buy all this shit. This is the next window that they have in here. But the other part is that this is a new hour candle forming here. So, and I realize they're trying to keep this down to get the negative candle for the full hour for 2 p.m., but for the 1 hour candle. But this is what ripped off their faces yesterday too, right? Same shit. So we'll just keep watching it here. There's nothing really to do here. Be careful of the accumulation that's going on under the surface here. If you're going to sell this, looking for the unwind or unclench or whatever into the end of the day, just be following the rules. And we can take the trade together. There is gamma rolling off the closer we get to the end of the day, but there's also a positive here at the end of the day. There's a potential to unwind a Vanna trade to the upside and go vertical into the end of the day. We're not in the conditions yet for that to happen, but if we stay up here into the end of the day, the conditions persist. So we got to see where we are at the end of the day in here. Iran Foreign Ministry, no final understanding reached per IRNA. Postal Service proposes requiring states to provide mail-in ballot voter lists. I think that's going to haunt. I wouldn't be doing this if I was them. You could like conversely trigger a mass showing up to vote. We'll keep this one in relief here just in case. You know they're going to try this in here, so. Give me a quick break. I'll be right back. We'll just keep watching this and see if anything produces. If we can get any kind of downstroke here, we'll look for the failure in here. We'll take that part of the trade, but
Bailey's interview still going on.
It's still not presenting, so
pause would be helpful, but not the end issue.
Do not take that down trade, even if it works right now. You could get fucked up on a squeeze, so you don't take it. Follow the rules. It's easier. If you miss the trade, don't worry about it. You take the next setup for it. I'll be right back. I just want to take a quick break because I think we'll see some fireworks eventually in here. I want to get a potty break in. Make a few minutes here, guys. Be right back. One more thing here, too. Be careful of this here. You want to break this. Just keep your eye on that green box over there. You don't want this going down, and then you don't want this to stall. Hold on here. This stalled earlier this morning, like the break here, and then the failure, and then it goes wham, stops right here, and then slams it up. If we get the unclench, you want to see this break down here, and you want to see with conviction through there. All right, go potty. You know, this is odd, too. Look at this. I got one more thing here for you to show you. Can I download this? I think this is weird. Hold on, I want to show you guys this before I take a break here. I think this is weird. I wouldn't be doing this. Tell me where I'm wrong here in this. I'm kind of shocked at this. I don't think that this necessarily serves as a directional bias in any way, shape, or form, but check this out. This could at least represent the I don't give a fuck from people. I don't know if you can see this, but this is positioning from today and yesterday. And look at this, like positioning for higher. See that? Positioning for higher, positioning for higher. That's 78.50. You see it? That's the 13% I was showing you, wasn't it? No, 845 I was showing you. And there's still that's 78.40 right there. They're rolling him even there right now. This is just one day. This is like 2 days here. No one cares. See that shit? They just don't care. And it doesn't have any impact on like, you know, next fucking 2 or 3 sessions, but it means it doesn't. It's not that chart I just showed you is not like, hey, I should buy a bunch of calls or something. It just shows that they don't care. Underhedged. It's not quite FOMO, but no one gives a fuck. They're all just long. Everybody's long, 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 long. Throw money at it. More money at it. And 1 minute trigger now coming down on support. Should get the drop here in just a few minutes. Water. 664. Now just waiting for the rejection on that red box. Remember, don't take the trade until you see the stall from the green candles. You have to see like blast down and then a stall in here. Start seeing the red candles. We can then take the rejection over here. And then slam this down right here and then slam and try to get through this right here. I left this higher and I left this higher, but if we can get down there, it's where the target is. Nice break of half an hour trigger on SMH. Show you guys SMH really quick. It's right there. Just waiting for the break right of this low right here. Rejection above, and then we can slam this fucker right down. Get underneath this one right here. See it right there, and then take this one next. Just a little bit. Then we can take that one straight down there. Hello? You want to see this one break right here. You don't want to see this one hold. You want to get right through this right here. This one right here, you want to get right through it. Smash it down. Nice new low on SMH here. Broke the low from Friday at 10:30 a.m. New daily low on SMH. Be careful here. SMH is squeezing right now. Drop for a quick squeeze up here. Watch this one right here. Drop for a squeeze.
Mayor News reporting that air defense.
SMC trying to squeeze above here. Be careful.
Island.
Try to hold that fucker in over there. Nulo over there. And this fucking thing down there. Careful of this squeeze up here. SMH is like ramping right now. SMH coming into its 5-minute trigger right now. SMH now back testing its 1 minute trigger. Rip that fucking thing right down there.
US Interior Secretary Burgum, speaking on Fox, says, I'm meeting with Trump shortly. Maybe big news coming from the Trump meeting.
Remember, too, that we're still waiting for the rejection on this red line right here. You want to see this reject, like, it's somewhere in here. Still hasn't gone up there yet, so just be careful, be waiting. Still not there yet for the next leg down. And SMH looks really bullish right now, so just be really careful in here.
Interior Secretary Burgum says the oil market can trust Trump will get a great deal.
What the fuck, man? Am I getting fucking... Dude, I don't know how these motherfuckers trade on Robinhood. I'm watching this chain over here. Like, I'm just watching their chain. You know that they're fucking... If you could have the contract to be the order flow seller for that fucking service, man, you would make fucking bank. It's got to be probably the worst order flow in market. I'm watching it against fucking Thinkorswim over here and Tasty. I got all three opened up and I'm watching their fucking they're scraping fucking mad pennies. It's got to be the worst. Is she done for the day? Does she have any plans for the weekend? Yeah. I'm starving. Be careful here. SMH still trying to build itself back up to go higher. It's coming in. It's like fighting its way up here to the 600 level. We got to wait and see if this shit rejects or not. Keep your eye on this white line right here. This one no longer matters. This is the only line that matters for sellers right here. is 230, 1500. This is 330. Shot for a squeeze. Buyers stepping in on SMH. They're buying everything. 1 5-minute trigger turning up on SMH and SPY. They're going to ramp this fucker here in just a minute. It's going to go full vertical up here. SMH now breaking out from outside of its 1 and 5-minute trigger to the upside. Need this to reject right here. SMH now back testing a 1 in 5 minute trigger bull fly or bull plane. All the way right there. You're looking for here is for price not to cross 756.88.
NYMEX gasoline June futures settle at around $3.12. WTI crude July futures settle at $87.36 a barrel, which is down $1.54 or 1.73%. Diesel June futures settling at around $3.53. Natural gas July futures settling at around $3.29.
Keep on pumping. Watch this closely here. If the bears cannot hold this line here, and if we break up here, let me get rid of this. Sorry, just so you can see it. It's not because I don't want to do the bear thing. If the bears lose this right here, we will back test, make an A, and you're going to see this 1 minute trigger come up, and we will start blasting up here. It'll be violent. Sellers must hold this level right here. If you're trying to sell this down, don't sell this yet. You want to see the rejection here. This doesn't look bearish. So you need to like see the failure of green candles. Start making a new low and we can take it here to the downside, but do not fuck with this just yet. Do not fuck with this. This is only the first leg here. You want the second leg is coming up. SMH did show the new low in the day, so it's pretty bearish, even though Spoos isn't showing it over here. SMH is. You just got to hold this, start seeing some red candles, and then we can start to try to attack this thing to the downside. If this fails, it would look like this. Bam, 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 right? You'd break this white right here. You'd see a couple stall right here. This white would roll over, and then we would take the trade to the downside right here. We ain't there yet, so this should be red, but I'm watching this candle here to see if it breaks, because if this thing breaks up, it's going to come down, and it's going to take their stops and then run them up. Who is that? Ivan Jarga? Oh, that was the guy from yesterday. Pay close attention to this exact tick right here. This one right here. It's a white one.
The World Trade Organization say the IEA, the IMF, the World Bank, and the WTO met to discuss
That's the door opener to
the
upside.
energy, trade, and economic impacts of the war in the Middle East.
One minute trigger now coming up underneath SMH. Pretty bullish.
Tasnim reporting that Iran is claiming it shot down an American-Israeli drone.
That's looking pretty good right there. It's close.
And the US conclude their first round of.
Just need one more green tick up here. You should see some spite and shit and anger candles in here. If you can get one more green candle just right there, this back test will form an A, and we'll take that 1 minute all the way up. Still no trades for me. No trade. I didn't take this. Don't want anything to do with that. I'm looking for the rejection to bury this fucking thing into the depths of hell down there. It's a nice roll. I like that. Keep fucking sending it down. Keep pounding it. Here, I'll put my headphones on here, guys. Hold on. Check 1, 2. All right, so just want to show you guys this really quick. This must reject. And I don't even like this here. We can come back to it, but I want to see, like,
risks for fuel security.
You really want to see the rejection here, and then we can chase this down. If you see the pop up here, you could argue that they get some liquidity to come back down, but it ain't going to matter. If we break up here, if they hold this right here, this is your A. That 1 minute trigger is going to come up and rip this shit to the upside. We just got to be patient here. Just chill, relax, watch this. If you want to sell this, you're just looking for the no touch of this white line. And then if it begins to roll down here, we're going to sell it right in here together. Not there yet, but almost. SMH now rolling over. This is a good sign. They're coming into I need more water. My throat is bad. This is good progress right here. This didn't show a new low, but SMH did. So that's all you need to see. This could be a bull trap of some kind. You see this nice little like failure right here. I like seeing that. That's good. That's a nice pain for the bears, but no break above. That's good. I like it. It's bearish. It's good. I dig it. We're just waiting to see if we can cross this. We can get underneath this fucking white line right here. Just break through these guys. We can start slamming it down to the downside. I'm getting excited now. Where's 1600 right there? And bury this fucker right into the depths of hell down here. Dude, these guys, like these sellers, they come on the 2-yard line and it's like, no, I don't like that green candle. Like, fucking send that shit down here. And they're doing good. I mean, you look at this here. They've bombed it down here. They bombed it down here. This one's a failure. If you were a S&P guy, you'd say that's the low and that's it because it's a higher low from the morning low. I think it is. It is. It's a higher low, but we got a lower low on SMH. So we'll just keep watching this and seeing if there's a nice little bull trap in here and we can run it down to the basement into the close. I don't like this green candle right here. Still not a sell yet. But we'll just keep watching it here, see what happens. Sometimes there's no trade. I haven't had a trade. Well, I've had a trade. I took a couple trades earlier, but I haven't had any trade for like the past 2 hours. I haven't had nothing. And the thing that's freaking me out here is I was watching the options chain on a few different platforms, and I wanted to see if they burned enough calls to rip this fucker higher. And they did. They killed enough, but part of this is options too, right? Like, can we get them cheap enough or not? Dealers don't want to pay options on last day of the month, so you have to, like, I try to watch the option chain on the like Vixpiration, OpEx, last day of the month, just to see what they're doing. They're like, the dealers are in there trying to vacuum clean everything up. Clean up the mess from the month. See if we can get this roll going to the downside in here. Don't sell this yet. We gotta wait. We're almost there though. We're like fucking pennies. Like we're literally like pennies away from doing it. Here, I'll show you what I'm looking at too. I'm looking at some other stuff too. So this is SMH right here. They did hit the low. They got the new low right there. This is the low right here. This is where the trap would be. See how they got the new low right there? Doesn't show an SPY. But now they got to defend this over here. And they're still defending it. They still have the higher low or the lower high right here, but they got to get busy over here. Like they got to roll this over quick. If they can't do that shit, and if they can't get this down like next few minutes, which is where we want to step in and start selling this thing. It's a big ass move down. And they're saving it right now. Do you see it? So you can't take the short on fucking SPY with this bullshit going on. Do you see that shit? And this is where the juice is right here. There's like, smash this fucker down over here. And then smash this one down over here. There's a nice little gap down there. Of course, there's new lows and gaps to fill down here. So we're still dicking around. This is literally just trying to get the machine rolling over. There was some good news here for bears. You see this half-hour trigger rolling over? This is a good, or at least it's a good sign to see this rolling over, because hopefully we can do this, right? This is on a bigger frame, like a 1 in 5 minute, but in a half an hour and an hour. But you got to keep this shit down, make the new low, smash this fucker down, box these guys in like this, and then you're partying to the downside. We're not there yet. And these guys have fucking choked every time. Like, look at this one right here. Like, so they've choked every time. Or I should say past experience, it's been like this, right? Pop it up, get the new high, bring it back down again. 1 minute trigger takes it up. All of a sudden, we're doing equal legs up here again. None of this is going to work out for a bear. None of that. They will just ramp it. It'll just be ramping into July. So you got literally, like, you don't have a lot of time here if you're a bear. They will hold this fucking thing, buy all this shit, ramp you up, trade all this shit up here. You know what I mean? So you kind of, like, if you're looking for the unclench, we're still not there. This is good. I like this. I like this, but I don't like this at all. Like, this should not look like this if it was bearish. You know what I mean? Like, you need, like, continuation. If it's bearish, right? Low, new low, rejection, start moving to the downside. That's when we're bullish. That's what it looks like, right? You're looking above, back testing nicely and rolling. So we'll keep watching this. They're still here. They're right over here. We'll find out if they fail or not. They did try right here. See that sell? Tried selling that one. They got a few more minutes here to find out. And you can see it here too in SPOOs. Just the way this looks right here, as long as they're not making a new high in here, we can start fucking rolling this thing down. If you're a fucking bear, put your goddamn back in it. Like, you don't have a lot of time, guys. The last fucking day of the month, man. You gotta get some W, a little W in the month. Give me a dip. Give me a trip to the Daily Trigger so I can get long for summer. Oh, well, there, here we go. Uh-oh. I like that. Oh, yeah, do it. Yes. Come on, Bears. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I like it. This is the place. This is it. Hold on. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Sell it. Yes. Oh, yeah.
Trump has concluded his meeting today without any decision.
Yes. Yes. Hold on. I got to post something for the Bears. Yes. Hold on. What's that? That was fucking dope. That was fucking dope. That was good. I love it. That was rad. Send that shit to the dumpster. Send that fucker down to the depths of hell. That was dope. This is so fucking awesome right here. Love it. Fucking love it.
Brent crude futures settle at $92.05 a barrel, which is down $1.66.
That's fucking beautiful right there. Hammer. It should have been lower, though. Like, lower than that. Like, fucking smash it. Oh, yes. Come on down for one more low. Put it right down here. Put it right fucking down here. Take that fucker out right there. Take that goddamn thing out right there. Rejection. Hold on a second here. Oh, God, yeah. Yes. Keep pounding it, Bears. I said Kep. Keep pounding. Just fucking pound it. It's the last goddamn day of the month, Bears. Do it. I'm kidding you not. Like, I would love to see just one straight down day so I can buy a fucking dip on the daily so bad. Oh, man. I want to go, like, all account in so fucking bad. Come on, Bears. I gotta make this yellow because this one's the red one. I can't be that fucking. Hold on. I'm being a little overzealous here. I'm turning bear right now. Hold on. This is yellow. I'm just like red. Fuck you. We'll make that one. We'll make that one yellow. You took all their fucking stops. Fuck you. Now get down there and take these ones down here. Murder the chain.
So in the New York Times,
Come on, Bears, sell it.
The Administration room today lasted about 2 hours, but Trump did not reach any decision on any new deal with Iran, according to senior administration official.
Put your fucking backs into it. Pull accounts, Bears.
But there are still certain matters being debated, including the unfreezing of funds.
Price under the 1 and 5 right now. That's a fucking beautiful rejection right there, isn't it? Look at that shit. Like max pain for sellers, and then wham. I wish it was lower, dude, on that one I mean, I realize they beat these guys. That's good enough, but I wish it just fucking went straight through down here. Like fucking. Come on, Bears, you can do it. Go Bears, let's go. Oh yes, I love that blood. One more reg tick down there. Give me a new low. Just keep hitting it. We're going to talk about an expectation right now. We're coming into 3 p.m. I'm going to give you an expectation for next week, okay? And we'll start chatting about it. I think the Discord's had it most of the day, but we'll start talking about it. We'll make it public because I don't want to piss off the free members. Hold on a second here, public gang. This is good. This is really good. We're going to look at an expectation for tomorrow. That looks, oh, God, yeah, it's so fucking bloody. Look at that. Hold on 1 second here. Let's switch screens here. Give you guys an update just for the weekend. I'm gonna delete all this. You guys want to know why I delete this all day long? One, because I draw a bunch of shit on it to explain to you. Not me, but mostly like if this, then that kind of stuff. But the second reason is because every couple hours the market changes, and you want to see where the inflection points are from the path that was taken, right? I do this at least 4 times a day, minimum, if not more. And I do this on like 30 charts every day. Like, kid you not, like hours of this. Every night I come home and fucking type this shit up. And hold on 1 second here. Let's look at this really quick. Let's start the month. This is not a slightly red month, is it? Look at that. I was showing this to my wife. I was like, this was supposed to close slightly red on the end of the month. Like you get the big up early month and back down. And we got the word from the street and from McGilligot and all those guys, hey, we're going to come in and try to do this, right? And we're like, okay, let's see if you can do it. And they took a shot at it right here. You can see it.
Treasury Secretary Bessent speaking now says America has.
They took a shot here, and they took a shot here. And then when they failed, what did we say? You had your shot, right? Had your shot for the slightly red month. And what do we say? Where are we going? Up, right? So we took the trade high into the end of the month. Smashed their fucking faces in right there. No offense or anything meant by that, but even as a bear, you saw this, right? You were watching this show, and I was like, they ain't gonna cut it, is it? Then I'm gonna cut the mustard, and so we ramped it. You got out of your shorts, we chased it up, and so now let's look at the next month. We're gonna look at June, and we're not gonna repeat this again for anybody public. If they're on vacation, they can fuck off, but they're having a party while we're not. We're gonna snap a line right here. And this is the important line right here. And we're coming into a new month, too. So, like, our monthly... Hold on a second here. Oh, wait a minute. So I want you to see this right here, right? You have a monthly target right here. And this monthly target is going to move higher when we get into the new month, right? So we're going to look here at a week. And let's go back to a week. Hold on here. And even if you were looking for a monthly low for the upcoming month, right? You've got April, May right here. This is going to become, this is a weekly, but this is going to become what you'd expect for a monthly low for June, excuse me. And I just want to make sure we're here. This is May 4th, 11th. This should be the worst that it is right here, green. This turns green too. It's your week. The best that you'd expect on a low is this right here. 714, 728. So if there's any like volatility or volatility down spikes, anything down here, you're buying it. Bulls, you're buying this right here on like on an average expected move for the month. If you were looking for an average low, it's 728, 714, okay? Now we've got more to deal with here. We're going to go to the day. And oh, so one more thing we need to look at here. Sorry about that. One more thing. I want to show you one other thing here. This is the bad thing for the Bears. You have a green month. You would expect following green into the month of June into about the 12th. So if we're like back testing a week or back testing a month, you'd put in a new monthly high, and you would also put in a new weekly high if the week is green, right? Let's look at the week. And do you see how this candle is green? So that candle is green. So you're going to put in a new weekly high next week, and you're going to put in a new monthly high before any chance of pullback for this over here. Yeah, think about that. That's pretty vicious, right? So even if we were going to roll down here because of the week and the month being green, you would still expect a new high on the new month and on the new week, right? Does that make sense? So hopefully it does. If it doesn't, I'm going to show you what that means. So the day is red here. But not the week. And not the month. This is your white line right here. These are all the numbers that you need. Start the new month for right now. Right there. These are the doors the Bears need to open to start partying down here. These are the doors, 742, 45, 741, 17, 737, 59. We go to the 4 hour here. Oh, let me get rid of this for a minute. Don't care about that. This is the break that's needed to get this part started right here. And we're going to discuss this together right now. I'm going to show you two trade plans, okay? Two. I'm going to show you if this, then that, okay? I'm going to tell you what I think is going to happen, and then I'm going to tell you the other side. So on what should happen, I got to look at this. Hold on here, guys. Yeah, I'm in agreement with that too. But I agree with that one. That one has not happened yet. Is that 757? We hit that already, didn't we? I think we already hit that one. Yes, that's we already hit the target there, right? So now we got to start looking at this right here. Everything okay? Hold on one second here, guys. Sorry, my child, my older child just witnessed a accident, and I was wondering if they were in the accident. So I just had to check, make sure she was okay. It's coming into town. Okay. So I'm gonna draw it like this for you. Ready? Oh, hold on here. Down like this. This is Monday, right? This one's a yellow or a dotted. So this is dotted, right? It's Tuesday. Right in there. Now, what we need to know here is this right here. There's the 1 hour right there. This would be like, this is a buy right here. And where's 44? Right in there. This I don't know here. This is implying that it happens faster. This is where I have a problem here. It's a couple things I got a problem with here. Okay. See that right there? This is the expected move. This is Monday. You could make an argument that it's over here. Put the new high in. And then it's over here. Make that argument. That's not this one. It's actually this one. And then you would get the down week. And that's Thursday. Then you fuck around down here, and then they let you out. Here, of course, and you're doing return to the high, which is there's the 12th right there. This is the new monthly high, right? I'm going to show you how you get this right now. And I'm going to explain all this to you here in a minute. Thursday, Friday, 1600. There's the new high. Remember, I'm giving time on these, so see how this is on the see how this is Friday at 1600. This could come earlier, but I'm trying to give you more time, like the window of time. You see it right there, Friday the 12th. And I want to explain this to you, okay? Quickly if I can. There's a few things we got to go over here. So I'm gonna draw it just like this because I think I'm hitting everything, and we got to talk about it, okay? So. This is what we're working with here. Now, this is the most likely outcome, and I'm encapsulating everything into the first month for you here, and I'm going to explain it all real quickly for you, okay? You have the green week, okay? There should be some kind of weekly high on Monday, okay? Because of the green week, and we haven't lost it yet. The Bears haven't gotten it. The thesis here would be that you'd come up on either Sunday or Monday, right? Sunday or Monday, put in a new high, or at least a no new high. You're either going to reject that high to go down, or you're going to get the new weekly high. And in either case, it doesn't matter. Does that make sense? It doesn't matter if you hit this one and fail. Does not matter if you hit this one and fail. You should still fail in both cases because you've satisfied the follow through for this week. Does that make sense? You got the new high in this week. You start blasting down, and then for your new monthly high for June, because May was so bullish, you should be expecting like week 1. This is week 1 of some kind of an unclench to put in a new monthly high on the 12th. Does that make sense? New monthly high on the 12th. This should be worst case scenario. This is worst case. Worst case scenario. Now we got to talk about something else here, and this is where it gets important. We are in this like inflationary ramp, okay? And if we fail next week, let's say we put this new high in, and but the sellers can't come in here and take this shit out. Come into like Tuesday, like hold on, watch this. Like come in here, you get the fucking announcement, everything's awesome. Squeeze it up. It's too high. All of a sudden, you're back testing all this bullshit right here on Tuesday, Wednesday, and this of next week. We could ramp again. Like none of this has to happen down here. I want you to remember something when I draw this stuff because I still today, get people that say things that are not accurate. So I'll do it like this just so you can see. This was the target right here. For this week, I'm going to make this a 2. And I want you to, because we're in accumulation and not, because we're buyers and not sellers right now, I want you to remember these lines more importantly. So these are opportunities to get long. You guys understand that? Like, this is another one right here. Do you guys understand what I'm saying by this? It's very critical that you understand this. And I'm going to explain it right now in a better light, okay? Do you see how you have this one right here? This is an opportunity to get long, okay? This doesn't mean like sell. You understand? This is another opportunity to get long right here. Do you understand? Like you're adding here. You're adding here and you're adding here. Now, if we were in distribution on the stock market, if we were in distribution in the stock market, right? You would see me, let's say we had red candles down here. So we're like blooding all the way down here, right? We get underneath this daily trigger. We make a new low, right? I would be drawing for you something different. See how it's dotted down and solid up? It would be dotted up, the opposite of that, and a solid line down. Does that make sense? So it's opportunities for you to sell on, right? Bears understand that, but when you tell the bear, well, this is what the bull side is, they go, no, it's supposed to be all up or whatever it is. So remember that this is opportunity to sell. This is opportunity to sell, and right now we're not in there. We're in the opposite of that, right? So these dotted lines, and I know some of you are fine with this, and you're like, I get it, bro, but you would be shocked at the people that don't. You would literally be shocked here. So remember that these are opportunities to get long. So let's say I have this right here, and I make this an opportunity to get long. Hold on, what can I? Right, another opportunity to get long, right? See it? So what I want you to do is remember that you should be in the stance of the buyer trying to get long here. Make sense? Stance of the buyer to get long here. Let's say you're getting long here and stop that. Let's say you're getting long here and we go up and we start, but we do this. We go up there. Let's say we start back testing over here and we get out of the window for the bears. What do? You're going to get long again in here, aren't you? You're not waiting for this. You're adding here. Does that make sense? So this outlook is what? Up, right? And this outlook is up and up. It's not, we're going, like, you shouldn't take this as a bear and be like, how do I describe this? Shouldn't take this as a bear and say, well, Cap says going up here. Now I'm going to sell this down with puts. I'm going to buy some calls and dump them. Then I'm going to buy some puts. Don't ever do that when we're in accumulation. When we're in accumulation, it's a matter of adding to go higher. You guys understand? Adding to go higher, 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 adding to go higher. Does that make sense? We're adding to go higher, adding to go higher, adding to go higher. So you gotta, do you understand what I'm saying there? I don't know if you do or don't, but I guess people take these as projections, and I'm always like, they're not really projections. They're just like, there's the A. Do you see it right here? Like, here's an A right here. See it? That's an answer to go higher, isn't it? See this A right here? Projection to go higher, right? There's another A right here. See it? Higher. Makes sense? So it's accumulation, duration to go up. You understand? Or maybe you do, maybe you don't. Bears unable to sell. You can see this one right here. No new low. Rip it back up in your face. And this one right here, this could be, this could be an equal leg up here. You're failing this to go down. This could also pop up, come up here, take some profit, come back in here, try to get this stuff up or even down here next week. This would also satisfy the way that I drew this. Remember, this is a monthly kind of a thing. See how far out in time that is over here? All next week, if you're looking for a plan to get long, there it is. And if there's anything on the side of anybody here, it is not the bear. It is on this just continuing to ramp. I mean, like fucking ramp, 2 straight months. Remember that we are coming into the bull months, not the fucking bear months. We're not coming in. As someone read something yesterday about like the like the June crash shit, breaking out the old school terminology. So this is so if I gave you just an outlook from now to Monday, what is it? Down and up, right? Trade all this. And there's another bullish thing in here that you probably don't know about. Or some of you do, but some of you don't. If you go up here and I want to talk to you about this leg right here. If you can't get this down into a close, can't get that down, right? Instead of an unclench for blood, guess what you get for the end of the month? What is it? Vanna rally, right? And then you roll calls higher, right? For the new month. So what they'll do is they'll come in here, they'll ramp this fucker up tomorrow into Monday, new month, the new week. You hit that 60 and the 62, and what happens in here? Somebody tell me. You guys know, right? I've told you this before, right? The dealers chase. Right? They chase the call rolling, right? So price goes up, right, to the 60. The 770s become more valuable. The market's chasing. The dealers are chasing, and this will often lead to a squeeze. I mean, a big one. And then the moment that people stop buying those calls, the dealers no longer have to chase them. Then we come back down, right? And your calls don't print in the money, do they? Before the week is out next week, right? They won't close in the money. They'll come up. They'll come back down. You'll be, chasing that 770 into June, late June, June OPEX, June end of month, and then June, July. You're talking, 770s, 780s for July potentially. So just be aware of that, the mechanics of this as this works itself out into Monday, that this could get violent to the upside. If Trump comes out this weekend on Sunday, anything like that, and does like, hey, we declared victory, here comes the fucking marching band, and even if it takes another 2 or 3 months, you see some stupid shit like that on like a Sunday morning, Monday morning or something, anything like that, they start rolling the calls higher, and you're stuck in that fucking, you're stuck, or not stuck, but it's good for calls and shit. But interestingly and importantly, Bears unable to take this down into a bell again. And interestingly, like that low not taken out for the week, there is a bunch of potential ramping into the 12th is my key point here, is that they can ramp this fucker for like a couple weeks. Like into the 12th, you're trading fucking 7680, 7680 on SPX. So just be extremely careful here that this does not happen. Remember, this is not, or these dotted lines does not mean we're going down. Just another opportunity to add, okay? Please remember that. Because I hear all the time, like, oh, Cap's super bearish. And I'm like, I ain't bearish. I'm just telling you your opportunities to add to go up. If you don't know this, I'm going to say it to you now. There are some people here that know how bullish I am, and there are some people that don't. And I've been this bullish for a long fucking time. Like, I see 12,500 on SPY. Like, I see vertical. Like, and I've been saying that for years. So like, anybody like saying, oh, Cap's bearish, all that bullshit, like, that is not fucking real. They're either not reading this right, or they're taking something that I draw and trying to push it into something that it is not, okay? So don't ever read these charts a dotted line like that's where we're going. It's literally, can we get there to add? That's it. It's the same on the inverse. Like, can we squeeze up enough to get another fucking put to bury this thing? You know what I mean? Does that make more sense if you're on sell side? You know what I mean? When I drew it the other way, it gives you like the idea that it's not a straight line down for the Bears. It's not a straight line up for the Bulls. And for the Bulls, you're just laying out for them. This is where you add to fucking rip their faces off. So just remember that we're still in accumulation. Remember that we're still going up. And remember the Bears, you give them the chance, right? They come into like certain moments in a month. And you go, all right, here you go. Here's your chance, bro. I'll do a turnaround Tuesday with you, right? You guys know what that is, right? You can put a high, weekend effect, put a high in a Monday. Sometimes it takes till Wednesday or Thursday, but generally speaking, it's like a Sunday. It's a range between Sunday night and Wednesday. And you give them the chance to put the high in, then you sell it down. And then what are you doing? You're looking for the prior weekly low in the prior month, right? The prior month, and you can see it right here. So this is Friday, right? This is Thursday, right? Do you see where I have it? You get it now? Like, there's the Thursday opportunity, right? You guys understand it? Like, this is the third for the prior week. This is the Thursday to buy, right? And Friday too. Like, if they start stalling over here, right, and they can't get the Thursday low, and they start showing this back up again, what are you gonna do? You take that fucking trade, right? You already know that, right? You get the fucking weekly high again, right?
Says gasoline price rise.
So here's your weekly pullback here for the green week. And your monthly is over here somewhere, right? 21st, right in here. And there's all the buyers for the month, right? Right in there. Say hockey stick save right in here. These fuckers came right in. Right? Save the fucking market. So you're going to expect them to show back up here next couple weeks, right? This should be the worst that it is. Worst case scenario. No, you're not giving back the whole fucking month. You're not. That's not how this works. And there's one other thing I want to show you here. Okay. Hold on. Hold on a second. One more thing. I want to show you one more thing here. This is 1 month. This is 2 months. Whenever we get, they call them like three little soldiers. They're named a bunch of different shit, but on a monthly basis, if you get three little soldiers, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, typically your third one is what? Big up, big giant up. Like your third candle is normally like a monster ripper. So just be aware of that candle structure there. It's extremely bullish. You got to think of this in the perspective of all these buyers, that's not what they want. They fucking want this one right here. You know what I mean? They want that fucking, you know what they want, right? They want that fucking third candle up there. They want that fucking monster ripper. And I don't know if they get that high, but I mean, I'd say maybe there, right? Or like 785 or something, right? That candle right there. And then they're going to try to do June or July. And they're going to come in here and they're going to take half that candle and they're going to try to do what? 800, you know. And you know that in these two candles right here, the seller, which is probably the street, unless they need that end of year exposure, which I'm assuming at some point they'll need it, but they're going to try to pin us here in July so they can get this thing back down, right? But you know that's not what they want. They want that 850 up there, don't they? They really want this candle higher, and they really want this one up here. But they're going to be stalled out by fall, right? And then you get your final fucking end of the year, fuck you, up to 850. And then we have a bear raid, don't we? We got a bear rate at 850, right? 8,500. We'll get a bear rate at the end of the year. They're going to try to knock it down. And then you're going to try to fuck around with what? 10,000, right? Then you're going to try to fuck around with 1,250, aren't you? That's what's going to happen. I don't know if they're successful or not. If they can get it to the weekly or the monthly on either in the fall or in the spring, maybe we're wrong, but that's all macro bullshit. But I just want you to know the perspective of what people are doing here. You get me? Like what they're trying to do. And this month right here, this July month, turns into a flat and rolling month. So you'll have like the high, whoop. Then it'll come back down for July, and then we'll come back down here. And you know that they want the bigger thing up ahead. So just get rid of that really quick. Go back to a 1 minute. Fucking bears, man. Cannot get it done. Put this back up. It's not 6 o'clock yet, is it? This is going to turn into a Vanna rally. I can already see it. Can't get it done again. Low, higher, low, higher, low. Shitty finish. This turns into a Vanna rally. We're going to squeeze here. Watch out, guys. Get 0 dates, calls. No, I mean, not 0 dates. Get Monday calls. Tons of them. They took a shot at it. They did it there. They needed the new low here. Didn't get it. Rampo-rama time. I'll write that down. I'll post that really quick. Start printing me money again. Start printing me money again. Where's the other? Oh, there, right there. Can't get it done. You know what that means. Ooh. You know what happens when you can't get it done. That means the high is not in. That means we got to go higher. A little bit of call rolling to 7,700. A little bit of gamma or a little bit of Vanna. Oh, yeah. A little bit of Vanna White. Oh, there's some Vanna. Oh, unwind it. Just think you can now print 760, brah. Right over the weekend, right into Monday.
See more focus and credibility.
Oh, yeah. We got to roll those calls 7,700, bro. We got to get those fat 7,700 calls now. Big, fat, juicy 70. Yeah, there you go. Get up there. Keep on pushing. Don't stop. Yeah, keep on pushing. Keep on pushing. Keep on pushing. Keep on pushing. Bears fail again. If you had a title for the week, Bears failed in the monthly. Bears failed in the weekly. Oh, geez, I got to put the music on. Watch out for a little roll on at 350. Remember, they're going to print most of this over the weekend and not today. On the daily high right here, they don't have to do shit. They can get up here, but they don't have to do shit right now. Oh, God.
Treasury Secretary Bessent says that interest rates...
If I was a bear like McGilligan, I would be fucking raging right now. I'd be like, fuck, I did it again, or I did everything I could do. I took my own personal SPY shares, and I dumped them myself, and it didn't work. He's got to be pissed. Like, I would be. If I was him, I'd be like, fuck. You can see the two moments that they tried to sell the week on the month. You could, like I was showing it earlier, you can see that. Another window of opportunity on the end of month and can't get it fucking done. You can't get it done, man, in the weekly, the monthly, the daily, and the last day of the fucking month and a fucking unclench. They're going to rip your fucking faces off until they get the right seller, which is way fucking higher. Trading 757.06. Reaching for the sky, Mom. God damn. They're so fucked. I got an article here saying we're in a Goldilocks. Yes, we're in a fucking Goldilocks. Oh, they did a Hitchhiker's Guide too? They're trying to tell the bears just jump on board? I bet they are. You'd need to tell me that too. Every bear I know that's like I'm a friend with, they're all fucking mad. Like they're all mad. Like, can't get it done. That's the word. Can't get it done. Can't close the door. Can't make the second fucking low. What do you do when you do that, man? You gotta rip them. You literally take it back at minimum to where they were, where they started, at a minimum. If not, rip their faces off again. Then you get the new bears come out. All right, this is actually the top. You're like, oh God, here we go again. Trading back to 757. That was the target for today. 757. Can we get 75,850, please? Can you peek your head above and just show them who's boss by Monday, right up here. You don't have to do it today. Just do it up there on Monday. God. And you just try to give him the opportunity, man. All right, Bear, here you are. Let's send it down. Okay, there's your first leg, Bear. Can you make the second leg? No? Oh. I think sometimes that Jedi Marcus is correct. Like, I think once I read Jedi Marcus say, we just need like a fucking, Chicago fucking 2-lot on a Monday morning open at 9 a.m. Just need a big fucking red candle. I posted some bear porn out there the other day because it's kind of what you need. I posted some bear porn on Twitter. And I posted on Twitter because not that was going to happen, but you want to see that happen. Like, you want to see, like, right off the bell, like, fucking sell. And you want everybody on board, and you want a big unclench. Not happening. Another day of it not happening today.
No deal, or kinetic action.
Now the Bulls are going to rip this fucker for, like, 2 straight weeks. It's going to be brutal. Fucking brutal. You'll have the fucking Bulls defending the middle of the month again in an OPEX and then ripping that shit again in the end of the month. 2 more months of that. Beatings will continue until morale improves. Fuck. 757.18 right now. As we get closer to 50, you might want to exit. You might get one more pump into the bell. It should be green over the weekend, too, at least into Sunday. There's the 50 right here. We can draw it like this. Hold on.
Besson says there's more we can do on Iran if we have to.
There's 30. Just look for, I should draw this in. Look for some kind of like this kind of bullshit in there. Could be something too where it's like whammo up there. It's potential. Sometimes they do it before, but you can't guarantee it. So you just got to make them aware so they're not crying if that happens. You can go straight up. I just don't think that. But hold on here. This should be up here. Right there. Getting a little sloppy here, boys. Sorry. And there's the tick right there. You can go a little bit lower, maybe down here. Right there. Man, just like all I can think about right now is like the weekly, like put in a weekly high now, put in a fucking daily high, put in a fucking monthly high or a monthly sweep. Like we start sweeping like May, and it's gonna be it's gonna be vertical. Like we're like sweep the prior week of May, sweep the high or low of May for the month, the week and the month, and then it's just like it's gonna be nasty. Then you got some Vanna and Gamma, and you got a contract roll to the upside to 7,700. Like everything is stacked against sellers right now. I'll get these white papers out to you. The street is now releasing white papers saying we're in a Goldilocks zone. It's not a Goldilocks zone. It's expansion is what it is. where your money becomes cheaper. So we have wealth effect high, right? It's going to be the summer of up. Keep on going. I ain't closing them. I need to see the one more kick up here, and then I'll close them. You know where you're going. Keep going. Go to your fucking home. We already know where you're going, bro. Just put the green bars up. You one more green bar. Just one more. There you go. There you go. We're closer. Close. There you go. Oh, all right. Maybe I'm getting out. I'm getting close. Oh, dude, if they put 759s in the money, that'd be dope. That was me, by the way. That red candle. Or that was a couple hundred contracts right there. All-time high, baby. Equal legs. Be careful on this roll down here. I'll try to roll this in. I'm already dumping here. Just heads up to you. I was thinking about adding some 759s here. I don't know if we can do it before 415. We got to be above this one right here. That's 780. That's 94. They're like slightly not going to be in the money. Remember too that action that I talked to you about can happen between today and Sunday and Monday. It can extend into Wednesday. I've seen it. Like I've seen weeks where we'll come into like a Monday and we won't put in the prior week high, and we'll drag ass for like 2-3 days, and then we slam into it on Wednesday, and then we roll Thursday, Friday, on the far end of range. Time range. I don't want to buy those 759 unless it's unless there's a pullback here. Another note here too, we don't want to put in a new high here on cash market if possible. We tend to sell on new all-time highs, so we don't want to put that in. We kind of want to like coast in here. And then put it in if we put it in an all-time high, put it in on a weekend, not in regular New York hours. This saves bulls if you don't close on a new all-time high on a Friday. I don't like seeing that. I'd really like to see us like not put in the new all-time high, and then if you want to put it in the weekend, I'm fine with that. It's the New York cash market. I don't want to see it. I'd rather put it in on a Sunday or a Monday. I do have a note for you that next week I will be traveling to New York City for Tech Week. I will get you my itinerary. The stream will be up. There will be no disruption in anything, and I will have. Let me say it publicly on the stream here for a minute. Oh, give me a second here. So just a note to you, okay? Just to be aware. Next week, we have Tech Week, okay? It starts, I believe, on the 1st. I leave here. I'll be here for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday in the office. And then I will be here Wednesday, too. And then I fly out of here on Thursday morning. Stream will still be up. Charts will be on the stream. And I get into New York City on Thursday, very early in the morning, the 4th. So I won't be in my hotel in the morning. I'm going to do a meetup with people in New York City during the daytime. But I will have my phone on me, and I will be able to manipulate the chart from where I am. Once I get into my hotel room on Thursday of next week, I will do a show or a private show or something with you guys on Thursday for Friday. The stream will be up on Friday. I'll chart the stream for you. And then we come into, I'll be back here in my office on Monday late. So you won't see me a bunch like Thursday, Friday, Monday. But I'll still talk to you. I'll still give you the reports and all that kind of stuff and where to expectations to go. That sort of stuff. I have to go to New York because of a bunch of reasons. Like, I'm going there to find out information on Bubble. Like, how far in are we? I'm going to New York City to see my friends. And I'm also going to New York City because I have to wrap up some stuff for this new show. And I want to make sure that all my P's are made, my T's are crossed, my I's are dotted, and all that kind of stuff. And just make sure that I'm doing this for the right reasons. I don't want to do this if it's not the right reasons or if it's going to fail or anything. I want this to be correct. Just like we did this, I want to make sure it's right. And right takes time. So, how many people half-ass things, right? And I'm not into that. So it takes time. If it's not right, we're not going to do it. So I got to bounce some promos off people and some pitches and stuff. Like, what do you think of this? And do you think this works? And all that kind of stuff. And if that works, I'll be back here next week. And I'll be here next week until Thursday, and then I'll be back the following week on Tuesday in the office. And we should be hopefully starting the new nighttime show when I get back. And we'll start doing the and a few things in the nighttime show. We're gonna be covering everything. We'll cover the indexes quickly, and then we're gonna cover stonks, the stonks that I talked to you about. You know, I'd say here's a list of stocks, right? We're gonna follow them over time. I'm gonna be following crypto for you, oil and gas, crypto, TMT, and spec growth. I'll also be following briefly here and there rates, currencies. I'll do a quick brief on that. Currencies, rates, rotation of stuff, and then where we are with stonks. So I know a lot of you guys don't trade SPY, so my hope here is the hope behind this show, right? I'm gonna tell you the truth here. Like, this is what the hope is in the show. I am tired. I've entered a new phase. Like, I started the first phase was tired of fucking traders losing their asses. Retailers. I used to meet retailers and they had never had tools and rules, and it blew me away. Like, you don't keep a journal, you don't see what trades work, what doesn't work, all that kind of stuff, right? I got so angry about it that I was like, I'm gonna start making videos, then live streams. I'm at this place right now where I'm gonna explain this to you, okay? I've never spoken about this, I don't think. I keep it pretty private. But I want to tell you why I'm starting this. I way back in the day I traded Bitcoin. And then I started like stocks and pot stocks, all the stupid shit you guys do. If you're a young trader, I did all that, right? I was around when we had the crash in 2008. And I was a big fan of Jon Stewart. And I remember when Jim Cramer was telling people, you're okay. And I remember when the market was going vertical. And I remember when the market actually crashed. And he caught a lot of flack for that. Jim Cramer did.
1 minute
Now, I think that Jim Cramer is one of your best retail. If you had a friend in retail, there's a couple guys on Bloomberg. There's guys on the street like Pravorsky and Rubner, and even like Charlie McElligott. Those guys have a shine for you guys, which I like. You know, they're trying to help you out. I know people say, they're trying to sell into you and shit, but I think they're trying to help you. They're humans. They get things wrong, and I think they do a good job most of the time. So my point here leads into this. Whenever this bubble pops, right? Really, when it really pops, I'm really afraid of retail doesn't have that next generation of a trader. And it might not be me. Maybe there's somebody else that's better than me or whatever, but if I can, I'm going to take an attempt here to not replace Jim Cramer, but I know that kids don't watch CNBC anymore. They watch TikTok, they watch fucking YouTube and YouVoo and Kick and Twitter and, you name it, right? They watch everything but fucking news. They don't sit around at a fucking couch or a fucking TV dinner.
Report that this is the closest
fucking watching fucking,
finalizing an MOU.
All in the Family or whatever, They just don't do that anymore. So if there's a way to try to protect the retailer in this show, as we come into the last stage of this bubble, when we begin to roll, I really want to be able, if I can, as we start exiting spec growth, we start exiting TMT, we start exiting indexes, and the actual top is in where we roll and it's bad and everybody gets fucked up. I'm hoping to be that one of those guys that at least is there for you to say, hey, look, this is the actual top. The roll is actually here. So you don't get fucked. That during that time period I was around, I actually watched that show live when it happened and Cramer came on. I give Cramer a lot of respect for going on that show. When at the time I hated him.
So the New York Post.
But as I got older, I realized that, that guy took a lot of balls for that. Oh yeah. The Bears in here again? I realize that now that I'm older, that Jim Cramer, man, he showed up at that fucking show and got railed. And he took every fucking punch in the chin. I know that you guys hate Jim Cramer, but I have a lot of respect for the guy. And he's getting old. Like, I don't know how many more people you have that are truly on your side, that tell you the fucking truth and aren't trying to sell fucking memberships and subscriptions and goddamn fucking training classes and all that other bullshit. So, I gotta sell them the Doom so that they sign up to learn more. you know, so I'm gonna talk to people about that this weekend or next weekend and see if if there's a window for that to happen. Yeah, that's it. I think that's it. I think the pain that I saw in 2008 was terrible. I went to Occupy Wall Street. I did that shit with Burning Man. The real Occupy Wall Street, not the bullshit around the country, like the real legit shit. Like I watched guys get fucking, they lost their whole lives. So, that's where I'm at with that shit. And I think I can be here for a few more years. And that guy's getting old, so and habits are changing and all that kind of stuff. So maybe not as popular as him or as cool as him, or I'm not trying to be famous like him or anything like that. Just like for us retailers, I think it's important to start that show. I think that show gives you better awareness of everything. And I think the one thing with Cramer that I don't like is that he's always like buy or this. And actually, on average he's about a 70% winner, believe it or not. I kid you not, he's that good. But he never shows you like the whole market, and so I'm like, maybe they should just see the whole market, like so that way they can see like why you think this is going to happen because of because of either rates or VIX or VIX of this or SMH or whatever it fucking is, oil, gas, how they all kind of dance together when they're not dancing together and that kind of stuff. And yeah, we'll see. And if I get told to go fuck myself, I will. I'll go fuck myself. All you can be told is go fuck yourself. That's all they can tell you is no. That's it. That's it. It's that fucking simple. I've been told that my whole life. No. Okay, I'm gonna go do it anyways. Tell me to fuck off. I'm with you, Finn. Nah, man, I'm not gonna stop, brother. I'll do the day show and the night show. And I got guys. I'll tell you guys some truth here. Some more shit you guys don't know. There are some killer traders that I'm friends with, and we don't have an in-stone agreement, but I've spoken to all of them. Like 3 ballers. Like one of these guys is an ex-fucking floor trader. Like I've spoken to some fucking pros, and these guys are even willing to help if this works the right way. They're willing to get involved. So you'd always have somebody that I trust here at all times. Like the guys that I actually trust, the guys that I give my money to and say, trade my money for me. And there's only a few of those fucking guys that I know. It's like guys like Jedi. I didn't ask Jedi, but guys like Jedi, guys, guys like David AMS, like those kind of guys. I'd follow them anywhere. So if we can get this with the right people, get the right group together, and I've always promised you, and these guys, other people know about this in the background. I've never gotten rich off this shit. I've never made money off you guys. I pay all the fucking bills, all that stupid shit. And I have always tried never to raise prices. I've done for as long as I fucking ever possibly can. And if we can get this thing going for retailers, I'm down. I'm fucking down. I like retail. I love it. I love retail. I fucking love being a retailer. I would never change it for anything in the fucking world. I was just having a conversation with a friend of mine that a hedge fund contacted him. I'm not going to give you the details, but I've been contacted too by hedge funds, and the shit they say blows my fucking mind right off my fucking head. Like, this is how you trade? And then my friend just got approached by a hedge fund last week, and he was explaining it to me, what his contact said to him, and it was the same shit that I heard. Like, you're just like, what the fuck are these people doing? Like, you learn real quick that even pros, like, they put their pants on, they take them off, take a shit like you take a shit. They have families, they have drug problems, they got fucking, they're raging alcoholics, they're everything you are. They go to church, they don't go to church, everything. They're just normal humans, and sometimes they're under too many laws and constraints in their bylaws where they have to do certain things, or too many cooks in the fucking pot. So if you get like just a nice small group of people that you trust, a tight group, you don't have to deal with any of that bullshit. You're not getting sucked into like the subjective crazy town of like, I have to do this because of this guy with all this money, or this guy's my boss, and all that kind of stupid shit. There's a whole bunch of reasons. There's like there's charters, there's rules, there's you name it. So I think we can do it. And if we can, we're gonna fucking do it. And if we fail, fuck it, we fail. We'll go right back to just doing this. We'll just hang out, and we'll just do it together. You know, I just don't want to get caught in that. Like when this bubble pops, man, and they make the argument that the bubble's not going to pop that way, and I'm in disagreement with that. I am not with those guys that tell you like when this bubble pops, it's going to be fine. I don't think it's going to be fine. I think it's going to be a regular old fucking roll, just like we did in 2000, just like we did in 2008. Same kind of thing. Flush everybody out. It's a normal part of capitalism. When those guys tell you that, all right, let's talk about that briefly in this close before I go with you guys in the weekend. When you hear these guys saying like when this bubble pops, it'll be fine. That does not align with capitalism. You must wash out the entire fucking market. You have to. It's part of the cyclical nature of being a motherfucking capitalist. You know, even if you disagree with being a capitalist, that is what our system is. And if you're going to live by that and trade by that and follow that rule, unless we're going to leave capitalism, if you're telling me that anything going to happen, then you're telling me capitalism is going to die with AI. Possibly. But then we would be doing polymarket shit, right? Be like the Coliseum. We'll be betting on everything but the stock market. I hope that doesn't happen, but I think it's possible. That would be the only counter argument that I have to that. If they're telling you, you know, like, hey, that's, you know, we're going to do the recessionary kind of thing again, like we normally do, then it would definitely be, whoopsie, shake you off. And then, yeah, it's I got that stuff, but. Remember, we're free to move now. As of 4 p.m., we are fucking free. Get out of the way. As soon as we hit that fucking 4 p.m., no more delta hedging. It's not a ton, but it's enough. The expiry today, I forget what I looked at it earlier today, but I haven't looked at it since this morning. I did look to see what the expiry was today. It was decent. It was pretty good. Small Vanna Rally, small. If we stay high enough, small Vanna Rally, small, whatever. Whoever the other one is. Vanna, more Vanna. It's almost an air perfect tick, right, for the close? Woo! Think that's appropriate right there? You see that? Is that okay for the close? Was that good for a close? Is that perfect for a closing month? Near perfect tick? I'll see you all on Monday, 9:30 in the morning. Later. Love all you guys out there.